Okay. Let's see. Are we... We'll see how this goes. I think I need to fiddle with the camera just a little bit to make it centered in a way that I like. Because now that I'm this zoomed in, it doesn't look, the zoom doesn't look so good anymore. So let's just... Can't go out too much because then you'll see the edge of it. Let's do that. And then gonna grab this. Now I can lower you down again. And then the one other thing I gotta do is right-click you. Go to this. Turn down the smoothness just a little bit. Elbow Feet, thanks for the 4th month. Welcome back. The YouTube stream should be up as well. Put a massive cat sniffing you in the background. I mean, your name has the word cat in it, so checks out. But Goffer, thank you very much for the 47th month. Imagine your family members you're called in to inherit their lifetime Twitch sub, as it is now your family heirloom. There's probably something in there that if you die, they cancel it. I mean, I'm not getting paid for Hobo's Twitch sub, so. Ah, now it begins. There's now a line right here. Then when the sun rays hit, I'll have to adjust the curtains periodically, but I think we've got it to a spot where it's okay. Yeah, lifetime of the individual. Come on, brightness, you can focus. You've got this, camera. I have faith in you. Yeah, that's actually the way to do it for right now. I'm slowly figuring out the order of operations of how to run this office. Keep bending over like that, I might start getting tips. You know, it's these, like, plaid PJs that I have, right? Anyway, who wants to play some goblins? It's all dark outside here and snowing. It's clear and sunny. One of the reasons I moved here is specifically it's very sunny and very clear a lot of the time, which is nice. No sunscreen required. I was joking recently that if I open up the sliding glass door here in the summer, I will get a trucker tan, which is where you get like sunburnt on one arm and then like are fine on the other. But Twitch chat, if you guys are unaware, we are also streaming on YouTube. YouTube's probably going to be quiet today because I'm kind of not expecting YouTube to get recommended at all to anybody, but we'll see. I'm ready to be pleasantly surprised. This is a link to the YouTube stream right here. If you would like to help with the YouTube stream, go leave a like on it and leave it up in a second tab and boost those numbers up. Goblin Camp, that's the mode of operation for today. So this is a game made by a small Finnish studio. They're there's a developer, or not developer, well, I guess he's a developer actually, but there's a chat member named Mind who dove really deep into this game for a little bit. And it's not finished. This is very much an early access game. It looks like Dwarf Fortress even. It's V0.42.0. Anyway, he dove really deeply into this game. Apparently, in the mid 2000s, there is a version of this game that exists that's on GitHub somewhere. That is ASCII, which is weird. This version of the game, as I understand it, appeared in like 2021 on a website where they're just like, it's got graphics. So as I understand it, this game has existed in some form for quite some time. But this publicly purchasable version, apparently, yeah, grammar. Socialist. But this has been available purchasable on Steam now since last year. And I remember it popping up and going, oh, that looks neat. And then immediately forgot about it because that's what I do. Because some of you might know me well enough at this point to know that I don't like asking for keys for games unless they're like offered to me unprompted. I was like, well, maybe I'll just buy it. So I went and I've been selling Steam trading cards for the past, like, 3 months. And I found this after selling Steam trading cards for a while. And, yeah, YouTube chat says always the finish. Yeah. And was just like, I have about 2/3 of the money of the cost of this game in Steam trading cards. So I cashed in my Steam trading cards, all $21 of them. And spent a couple dollars on this game. It's, I think, 25 Canadian, so I guess 20 US. Now, this is a colony builder, city builder, town builder thing. I'll pop up the Steam page for a second, because that'll allow us to just get a little bit of an idea of what this game is. So this, is the Steam page. So it is a game about building a city. It seems very systems driven. I played about 20 minutes last night, just to understand the basics. It's very systems driven in that you don't have direct control over your goblins. They just kind of do their own thing. You assign buildings and they go and build them, and then you send orders to the buildings, and then they, carry out those orders at the buildings. And there are production lines, so you'll have to build a building so that they can go to that building to make items at that building so that they can then go to the next building to make items at that building. But a lot of it seems automated. And things like pathways develop, land is manipulatable. The maps aren't gigantic. There are some bigger options for the maps, but they're listed as experimental, so I'm not going to play those. I did find the game to be a little bit framey, so I'm going to avoid the bigger maps. But certainly, like, playable, right? So there is, like, terrain deformation and other interesting mechanics. As they walk around, they develop pathways. I guess I'll put it this way. This thing seems unique in kind of the way that I want from a city builder. So we're going to have to delve in. And also, not very many people have played this. Yeah, it's $25.99 Canadian. So not a lot of people have played this, especially when I see games with like this few reviews. I go, yeah, I need to purchase it. Scrolling down here, they do seem to update pretty frequently. I mean, they put out an update in February, a heads up in February. They put out an update in December. That was a blog post patch in November. So they're patching it every month or so, and they seem to be pretty like consistent with adding stuff. So, I mean, it's only been out since September, right? So, but since then they've added like 3 decent sized patches. So, it is getting worked on, and it is a game, and that's what is we playing today. Cringer played it for a bit, looked interesting. Yep. Yeah, no, I think Cringer played it. I can tell you right now, Cringer's played it, Nukrium's played it, and Selford Cells played it. Because They're all on my Steam friends list, and they all have a few hours in it. So that's always a good sign, if nothing else. So Twitch chat, now's a good opportunity to say hi YouTube, because this is going to go up into the VODs. I'm not recording separately without my camera. If I will do that if I decide to do challenge runs or something with this game, but Twitch chat, it's time to say hi YouTube. Hi YouTube, how you doing out there? We're trying out the backgroundless severed torso look for today. I'd love to know what you guys think of it. But yeah. I can now do my best Quill 18 impression. Hello, YouTubes! Hope you guys are doing well. But let's start with the very important question. What color do I make my goblins? I'm going to leave everything on default, I think. We'll stick with standard size map, and we'll leave the game type on recommended. If you actually look at these, there's a lot of different... This game has nested tooltips, so you've got tooltips within tooltips. So if I don't actually think I get these unless I turn on custom. I know you do. Okay, none of these have any tooltips within them then. But once you're in game, you can then hover over another one, and then hover over another one, and then hover over another one, and then hover over another. Yeah, it's a thing. I mean, there's blue, there's green, there's red. So, question for all of you Finns in chat, actually. Are goblins blue in Finnish lore? The pink goblins look kind of funny. I mean, I would go with green or brown. Maybe like that. The skin color looks wrong. I'll say that. Red's pretty good. Pink with green hair. Right now, that's red. Oh, so like synthwave goblins? It's the vaporwave goblin core. Red with blue hair. That's just... That's a snowbird with interesting hair dye, with cool hair dye tastes, who's gone on to vacation in Florida, and they came from somewhere where it's winter, and immediately got sunburned because they really like you, man-eating tapir. They look like Smurfs. They do kind of look like Smurfs when you make them blue. I will tell you that. This is like the most normal-looking goblin I've ever seen, though. I'm kind of, like, miffed that there's no gray option for their skin, because then I can make, like, Dwarf Fortress goblins. I kind of like the synth goblin look. Are Smurfs just a goblin for... I know literally nothing about Smurfs, so I'm not really in a situation to determine whether or not Smurfs are just... Giving a little Going Medieval vibes? Oh, you went and picked it up, Omega? Because you saw me playing it? Don't forget to leave a review of what you think, honestly. That's something that I'll say. If you pick this game up, I'm not here to encourage you to, okay? That's something that I like to think about myself. Is I'm not here to sell you video games. I'm just here to play video games.
Man, 3 months.
If you like it, leave a review. That's it. And if you don't like it, leave feedback. Because that's literally the best thing you can do for developers of games like this. Dark green and just dirty would be good. I'm kind of thinking, like, because I don't want people to be asking me why I'm playing a Smurfs game. I'm thinking we make them green. And then, like, I'm okay with pink hair. Pink hair, blue hair, or red hair. Chat, pink, red, or blue hair? I'm seeing a lot of pink. It's pink. Okay, so pink hair it is. Pink hair, don't care. Hold on a second. I'm going to unplug my microphone for a moment. Should be back now. I just had to wrap a cable around a thing because it kept bumping into my arm and it was annoying. All right, let's go with pink hair. Watch the snake eat its tail for a little bit. So this game talks about having a lot of items and unique buildings and upgrades for buildings. The one thing that I discovered very quickly while I was messing around with this game briefly off stream is make sure that the two little highlighted spots for the entrances of buildings are both accessible at all times. Otherwise, the building ceases to function. But I've got little goblin thieves wearing iron masks. I also have the option to make glass masks. Masks are a vanilla feature that dwarves just can't make. So essentially what that is, well, I think glass masks are not a vanilla feature, but that's not too hard to mod. Masks themselves are in the game by default. Goblins make them sometimes. It's sort of like how dwarves can sometimes make togas. Masks are sometimes a thing that goblins have. And you can get them in adventure mode and equip them. So, no, it's straight up states. It's based on Finnish lore, yeah. Which means I know nothing. So please, educate me. If you are from Finland, a country that doesn't exist apparently, as a member of Canada, also a country that doesn't exist, please educate me on your lore. So here we go. For untold ages, the ways between the worlds were shut. But now it is as if a wind blown and shaken the great tree, and the gates are opening again. A small band of curious goblins fleeing the harsh rule of the Goblin King of the underworld have found a portal to the Middle Realm. Beyond it is a beautiful but dangerous northern forest. The curious goblins would like to make a new home for themselves in it. But now, it is up to you to guide them on their journey in a new world. So I'm just going to pause, and we're going to take a look around. Okay, so I do have some water. Wow, this is completely different than the last time. Way hillier. So I played a little bit of a game last night, and it was just flat, basically, with like a river right there. This time I have a lot of verticality. I've got this little sandpit thing here. So this is my tutorial, which I can drag around. This is kind of like your little activity feed. You got all your UI down here. It's all pretty self-explanatory. We got food points. And when I say that there's nested tooltips, I can now hover over this and then food. Wait until it gets highlighted. And then fresh food. And then if goblins don't get any fresh food in their diet, they'll suffer from scurvy. Okay. Scurvy gives constitution -10 and morale -10. Okay, morale. A creature's morale is a general measure of how good they're feeling. The lower a creature's morale, the more likely it is to go away from combat, to run away from combat, and the worse it is, the worse they will perform in tasks in general. Morale is based on willpower. A goblin's willpower is a measure of their mental fortitude when faced with adversity. Willpower is the basis of morale. Morale is the basis of willpower. Willpower is the basis of morale. Morale is the basis of will. This reminds me of At the Gates. Did anybody here play At the Gates? Boom, boom. Thank you very much for the 11th month. Welcome back. Appreciate you. I like a game with nested tooltips. One of the most important tasks is to keep your goblins fed. If they get too hungry, they'll leave. The number at the top left of the screen tells you how many months you currently have of food supplies. Which number? Oh yeah, also, there's the keepers of the waters who are neutral. There's the keepers of the woods who are neutral. That's fishing value, okay. If you fish, this number goes down, by the way. And if this number goes down too much, then there's no more fish to fish. There's a culture score. We have a camp morale score. There's the number of spirits, which are unspent, which is in ancient Finnish culture, all living things had spirits. When felling a tree, for example, it was important to warn the tree spirit so that it could leave before the tree was cut down. Shamans use spirits to work their magic. There is currently up to 20 spirits passing through the area of the camp. Spirits released from felled trees or slain enemies increase this total. There's also Vaki, which is the magical energy used by the shaman to create and cast spells. The camp generates a certain amount of Vaki. I'm definitely mispronouncing that. Please don't shoot me, Finnish people watching. Put down those slingshots. I don't need this pain. This can be increased by summoning and leveling up the sacrificial tree. Vaki is capped at 20. Research, we got research points, which I can click on, and that gives us a research tree. Which starts at like fishing, various other basic things, stone structures, etc. Goes all the way up to bog iron. What else do we have up here? We got jobs, population, housing, kitchens. Goblins are gregarious creatures. Yes, I am also a Greg. I approve this message. And like to eat together at kitchens. At the end of every season, kitchens are structures where cook goblins will prepare food for a total number of camp inhabitants, equal to the kitchen's capacity. Each goblin will be assigned a kitchen to eat at if there is capacity. The cook goblins will try to make sure that the meal includes all of the required nutrients. The meal will also always include something to drink. If the goblin doesn't have a kitchen to eat at, they'll eat food they find in camp. If they can't find any food, they'll get hungry and eventually leave camp. And then food points is 6. It's okay. Cool. So my pronunciation is not offensively bad. I'll take wrong pronunciation as long as it's not offensive, you know? You know? All right. Goblins will eat by themselves, and they like to eat in kitchens. And oh yeah, there's also like a thing where like if you fell too much of the forest, you have to build a thing to like sacrifice stuff to gods. There's a lot going on in this little thing. So I'm actually like pretty stoked. I was quite excited last night while I was playing a little bit. There's also a disable tutorials button, which we're going to leave on. So the first thing we need to do, because I made it through this early stuff yesterday, is we need food, right? Now, you're given this in the building area, and there's a lovely little scroll search bar. If I toggle show undiscovered, you'll see that these areas all get way bigger. But basically, you don't have the option to build things unless you've discovered them. So if I build a kitchen, I will discover other buildings next to the kitchen once I have the items to build those buildings. If I make a fisher, once the fisher is done, it discovers the technology of fishing, which then unlocks these buildings. You've got more, you know, honestly, I wonder where... Do you think that there's more Tim Hortons in Canada or, like, public saunas in Finland? I know, like, not counting personal saunas, of course. Also, I think I'm going to move chat to the other side so that you guys aren't blocking anything. Was there a sauna in this? I don't see a sauna. Show undiscovered. I don't see a sauna. You guys must report this to the Finnish developers and say that their game is broken and unplayable. Well, I mean, there's public saunas at swimming pools here, so that would make logical sense if there was. So it would be like vat instead of vat. So someone's trying to like tell me how to pronounce vati. So it'd be like vati and like vati instead of vati kind of deal. So not the bad guy from Legend of Zelda. Anyway, whatever. Enough about saunas. I need food supplies. So looking through here, the only thing I really see is I've got a kitchen, which the game wants me to build. But I also have a fisher. So I'm going to make a fishing hut, and then we'll make a kitchen. Down here in the little river, seems like a good place to start. Tab to rotate buildings. Then I can unpause the game. And we'll see our little goblins scampering down. So you can click on them, and they do have all their own stats, which do change periodically as they get better and worse at things. I don't think you can rename them, which is a big shame. Unless I'm, like, completely missing something. There's also, by the way, spells. Raise Earth, Lower Earth, Level Earth, Summon Goblins. Everybody needs a Summon Goblins spell. Can also zoom in quite considerably. The water looks really nice. Vadi is a bad guy in Legend of Zelda, yeah. So yeah, you don't need to give them orders to go chop down trees or anything. They just go collect them. I think we got a spirit right there. They just go collect all the things they need for the building and build it, which is, you know, kind of neat to watch them do it. Of the horrors to see what is happening? Yeah, there's a reason I don't go to saunas here. Growing up, I had a neighbor that had a sauna. I was always kind of jealous of it. Oh, Elfie, could you refund Zalvi's request? I don't think there's anything I can name. I mean, I can rename the town. So I could, like, name it to Zalvi Camp. A Zalvi Amp? And then rename it to the next person. Chat, Dwarf Fortress for Real is the name of my camp. Unless somebody can come up with a better name. Okay, so we've now discovered a technology. I now have storage and stock manager. We have now learned to fish, which is unlocked by building a fishing shack. So now I've unlocked fresh fish, fishing spear, fishing trap, fishing work shack, which is a shack for building fishing tools, and once I now apparently have the ability to make a smoking hut, which I'm presuming is for smoking fish. I also really like these little bits of text, which I can't pronounce half the words of it. Straightway hastens Vanamoinem? Sure. To a boathouse on the seashore. Looks with care upon the fish hooks and lines he well considers. I mean, these goblins are green, in fact. As your goblins find useful things in the new world, they will be listed in the stock manager. You can also use the stock manager to set targets for items. Example, if you found some mushrooms, you can set a target number for mushrooms in the stock manager. And your goblins will try to see if they have at least that many mushrooms at all times. The stock manager is this. So this menu, which I can drag around, pretty straightforward. You know, like if we want branches, I can tell them to have branches. If we want digging sticks, I can tell them to have digging sticks. So maybe we should have like 2 digging sticks. We should have like 5 branches. You know, as stuff has been found, they will try and acquire it. Fishing spears are something I need to make. However, in order to make them, I need to produce a fishing workshop, and they need branches. So let's say we'll have 3 fishing spears, but I need to make a fishing workshop to make that item. The tooltips are great in this game, like Jesus. Goblins are clever creatures, well, sometimes, and can figure out how to make things. So if you don't need to set a stock manager targets for components, for example, if you want your goblins to build stone axes, you don't need to set a target for branches. Oh, that's interesting. All right, well, let's turn that down. You don't need to set a target for branches. The goblins will understand that they need to get branches to do it. If items are left lying around, they'll decay and eventually be destroyed. To avoid that, your goblins will need places to store items, and properly stored items will decay slower. Not all items can be stored in storehouses or stockpiles. Items can be stored in, or they'll either decay slower or not at all. Items can be stored in storehouses or stockpiles. If you click on an item, the claim button means the goblins will use it to store it, and appropriately. The ignore button means they'll leave it there. So that's pretty cool. Let's go up to here and make a kitchen, because the game really wants you to make a kitchen. Fish ceremony. It's like a very Finnish version of a tea ceremony. Yeah, sure. I like a less hot sauna. 80C is fine. Yeah, fuck that. I kind of hate saunas. I'm not gonna lie. I like a sauna if there is an ice cold pool right next to it and I can like run back and forth. But at the very least here, where saunas exist, which is usually public swimming pools, the saunas aren't that hot. They're usually about 35 Celsius, sometimes a little hotter. And like, it can be really nice to go like vault in to a pool and then go into a hot sauna. But it's basically like something I don't ever use. It's the sort of thing where it's like, if I had one that was private, I would use it, but yeah. Heat like 30C is too much. I mean, that's because it's constant and not a choice, right? When it's not an option, it kind of makes sense. Okay, let's say stockpile. Okay, so this is a click and drag option. Let's pause you and kind of... Oh, is that a... I didn't build a stockpile last time. I see. It's a click and hold thing. There's a lot of items in this. And then a storehouse. Maybe they'll figure out what a storehouse is after they're done with the stockpile. And then let's go fishing workshop. So I can't build anything on that super steep area. It's going to end up being like my little fishing compound down here. You wonder how the different elevation works? We'll have to figure that out. I didn't have... The first map that I got when I played the other day, or last night, I got very little indication of how fishing worked. Also, there is water physics, and it does raise up and down. The game is very much tile-based, like Dwarf Fortress, by the way. The more you watch it, it becomes very clear that they're moving diagonally from tile to tile. And also, especially when you look at the water go past, like yeah, that's physicsy water, but that's exactly the same as Dwarf Fortress water, the way it's moving. And it does raise and lower the levels, and it looks like it's flooding. Yeah, it super duper is. Huh. Look at that. I wonder if they can access that right now. Bet you they can't. Yeah, there it goes. And the items float away. Wow. Okay. Well, I learned that the hard way. So let's make our fisher up here then. And my fishing workshop right next to it. That's rough? I mean, these are very basic. They're only taking wood and sticks to make them, I think. Yeah, they're taking branches to make these. So I'm basically just losing trees, that's it. Which isn't a huge deal. I mean, it's good to learn stuff like that early, right? Yeah, don't build in a floodplain is in fact a thing here, yeah. I mean, look, it's flooded all the way out to there. I wonder if that means that this is going to be better for farming. Damn. You can see the items floating away. But there's hay and all sorts of items around here now. There's also moss. Stinging nettles. Amongst other things. Is this like DF? I am 53 minutes of playtime in. It's a colony builder, town builder thing with a lot of systems. Is it like DF? Well, you're not building individual wall pieces. You're constructing buildings. But I mean, I'm sure it occupies a similar space. I just built a fishing hut and a fishing workshop, and they immediately got destroyed in a flood. So we'll see. Reminds you of Timberborn with the flooding? You know, it's interesting. Like, the little bits I've played of this game, it seems kind of like Timberborn, but a game that I would enjoy. Reachability. Reachability is a technical concept in Goblin Camp. In order to determine if a structure and an item can be accessed or if a goblin is stuck somewhere, the game checks if it can find a path from the center of the camp, and the center of the camp is either the gateway rock, or if it has been summoned, the sacrificial tree. If the game can't find such a path, the object is marked as unreachable. So don't build your camp in such a way that if there are structures that can't be reached from the gateway or gateway rock or sacrificial tree, if a goblin is marked as unreachable, try to make sure that they have a path to get back. Okay, that makes sense. Does that mean somebody's stuck somewhere? Apparently I found hazelnuts. Okay, so now I'm going to go to my stock manager. Well, I've already queued up fishing spears, which means they should try doing this. And then I can go here and go order items. And let's order some ceremonial fish. A ceremonially anointed fish to sacrifice at midsummer. I very much am convinced I'm just going to die the first winter. Fresh fish. Let's catch some fish if they can. So let's build something else. Let's build a clay pit, because everything seems to take clay pots. So, oh, is this all clay? Not enough clay. No. Well, there's clay down here. Oh, I see. So like yellow and red means no clay, whereas that means clay. So I guess down by the river would be a bunch of clay, or also on this hillside would be a bunch of clay. There's a bunch of clay back there. It's just kind of a question of like, do I want it to be limited by the floodplain or not? Because kind of not really. Well, it'll let me build it there. That doesn't seem too far away. Losing is fun, damn right. That command is not going to be updated except for when we're playing dwarfs. Shy Pandemonium. Yeah, it wouldn't. I mean, it's year one spring. The Goblin year is divided into 4 seasons. 3 months of each year highlight the year is midsummer, and the new year begins at the beginning of autumn. So, yeah, no, I'll bet you it's like a springtime flooding thing. So, yeah, look, they dig out a little bit to build their clay pit. They also need housing. So if I go housing, we have access to these simple lean-tos. If I hold down shift, I can build multiple. Those should all be accessible. Because they will want housing. Looks like we are making those fishing spears. We've got our basic laborer who's running around. Just wondering if anybody's fishing. Although I don't see any actual fish swimming around. There's a rotten log. Oh, interesting. You fight on the side of the goblins. I think that the combat is goblins versus goblins, actually, in this. I'm not certain there is anybody else. I mean, maybe there is, but certainly nothing that I've seen. Okay, so down there is a clay pit, which is yellow, which is kind of orangey right now. Is it full of water? Is that why? Yeah, it's definitely full of water, so I guess it's inaccessible currently. But it does look like they're collecting stuff from it. Let's just plunk down a carpenter and see what... Well, actually, what else can I do? Fishing trap? When they turn... Okay, so what is this? It contains 3 fishing traps. 1x fishing trap. So where do I build a fishing trap? Must be built on water. Okay, so I guess you plunk these in and they just go periodically empty them out. But they probably can't reach those right now. So instead of building that, fortifications, walls, guard buildings, turnip hole. Must build turnip hole. I mean, that's the only way we're going to be able to turn up a profit, you know what I'm saying? I love me some turnips. Can goblins swim? I don't know. I haven't seen any of them end up in water yet. Looks like they're cooking, though. You know, there's a little bit of Monster Hunter in this. That food looks delicious. Like, that is like a whole goblin worth of food per goblin. And they even have big, like, mugs. You mean, my cabbages! Sass? I mean, if you can read the game that I'm playing, I'm clearly not playing Dwarf Fortress today. And if I am, then I've screwed up terribly. I really like the look of this game too. Like it's simple in a charming way. I think that some of the lines are a little jaggy. Like I kind of wish it was a little bit more, what's the word I'm looking for here? Sharp. If that makes any sense. Happy day, Nickpa. But at the same time, I think it does look very charming. Name the head chef Goblin Ramsay. Yeah, I kind of wish that you could name them. Like, if you can name them, I haven't found a menu to be able to name them yet. So, okay. So now that I've unlocked fishing, I now have access to unlock smoking. Question is, how does research work? Is there a research building? Okay, what do I spend on research? Okay, we're in an ad break. I will leave the game paused. Why are they all wearing diapers? I think those are shorts. Those are definitely shorts. YouTube chat thinks they're wearing diapers. Those are absolutely shorts. I've never seen a diaper with legs. Population and housing, we have enough for 4 people. Okay, so it's 2 per lean-to, I guess. Oh shit, the water's down. And also, look, little buddy's fishing. Sappy's fishing. Look at you being all sappy. His morale's gone up, but his speed has gone down. Oh, that's because he's in mud. I guess that'd do it. Is there like a... Okay. Remove stumps. Change ground height. Okay. Area demolish. Cancel order. Claim items. Okay. Clear flora. But if you click on the water, it doesn't let you claim items. So let's try that again. It's gonna be a lot of collecting stuff, I think. Because you can select the color of the goblin in the in the screen where you. Let's collect those mushrooms. You can select the color that the goblins are in the like starting game screen, and we decided to make them green instead of blue, so that people wouldn't ask why we're playing a Smurfs game. I actually asked chat, and it was a pretty even tie. We hath made and discovereth, which is pottery. Clay can be shaped and fired into durable earthenware vessels like pots for storing and cooking food. We unlocked this by building a clay pit. I can now work on scuttlebutt, whatever that is. A clay pot for goblins to drink from. Got it. We can also make a retting yard, which is a workshop for preparing fiber from plant materials. Oh boy. Which gives you spinning, and unlocks pottery, which leads to leather and other things. I'm also going to check something else, which is clay pit. Okay, so this is all like super fertile clay harvesting area. I think I'm going to delete my clay pit and move it over here. Because this seems like a much better place to have it. Just kind of keep everything a bit more central and just demolish that. Why are most of them bald? Genetics. Also, this one now has a straight up little costume. Look at that. I'm presuming it's because he's got a job now. He's employed. He's got a hat. He's got a little shirt. He's got an axe. Let me just claim some items. You have to click and drag. It's not like click and then click again. It's going to take a little bit of getting used to. And then I can make a potter, which I think I've been able to make the whole time, but... Okay, so what do you do? Oh, okay, so turnip hole is storage? Turnips are fresh food. Turnip seeds in a farm plot. Can I make farm plots? Simple farm plot. There we go. Expand. I don't know how big these should be, so I'm just going to do that. Oh, that's interesting. You can set how many you want to leave to flower, whether or not you fertilize them. All I have is nettle seeds. If I go to stock manager... Yeah, it looks like we literally just have nettle seeds. So I need to acquire turnip. It says whether or not an area is shaded. Flowers. Elfie, I found your bane. The bane of existence for Elfie. Also... So this area flooded. Look at all these flowers. This is all just like straight up appeared in the last couple minutes. Chad, I really like this game. That's all. I really like this. At least the little bits that I've played. I'm sure there's like baby trees sprouting up. More mushrooms over here, which I'll go harvest. Clear flora. Is there any like mass harvest options? No, I can clear stumps. What else do we have? There's also an overlays button that might be useful. Soil type, fertility. Okay, so this is like not as good of a place for farming. So yeah, no, you want to be farming down here. Shade, civilization, camp, work, none, jobs. There's also like some sort of military. Store firewood, very low. Hello, Dulkin. How are you? Bunch of random rotten logs. Okay, so we've got rye bread, raw clay, stinging nettle leaves, a singular fresh fish. Probably increase that number a little bit, I feel like. I don't know if there's any trading or anything to speak of, but let's keep plucking away at things. What else can we do? Scuttlebutt. It's a clay pot for goblins to drink from. Oh, it literally is just a giant pot. Okay. So I guess this is like a well. We'll build that. And then we got the potter's yard getting started over there. Look at him like popping that stump out. Working so hard. I also find like they move really quickly. Oh wow, they dropped the fishing spear on the ground. Buddy. Although it takes the fishing spear takes 23 months to decay. And I guess this is like time progress for the calendar. That little loading bar. It definitely looks like it has the potential to be a 1,000+ hour game. Oh, certainly. But keep in mind, this game's only been in early access since September. But it certainly has that kind of feel to it. And also, if you pick this game up, chat, like if you decide to pick it up and start playing, I'd love to know what you think. And your opinion. Especially if you play a little bit today. I will say it's a very small install. I do get some audio crackle. I'm not sure if that's because I'm running it under Proton, but is something to note. I also don't know what this... I guess this is just a big rock deposit. Probably need that for rock housing. So I'm trying to figure out... Because, like, in order to research this, I need 4 of whatever those are. What are those? Where is that indicated? Ah, here. Research. Research points can be invested... Oh, do I get research points by building these? I guess that actually looks correct. So when I've gathered 4 of this, then I can get one. Okay, makes sense. Although, let's just pop back into technology for a second. Carpentry. Let's do carpentry. By the way, B to open up the build screen, and then you just automatically can type right away. Super nifty. Very straightforward. No qualms with that. Is there a prioritize button? I mean, I don't know if it's going to start to feel like, it's giving me a little bit more, to me, like, this is, like, very Finnish settlers right now. But there's a lot more systems than settlers. Like, a lot more. Like, a lot more. I need a clay pit to produce rock clay. Well, we're working on that. I just had to rebuild it. Because they're leveling out the dirt first. And now, I'm presuming you're using that stone axe to produce clay. Nope, you're chopping up a branch. My bad. I'm presuming there's something I need to do with... I'm presuming there's something I need to do with, to make firewood. So I'm not sure where that's going to be made, but... Looks like they're working on raw clay now. So that they can go make pots so that they can then build this. Yeah, because in order for this to be made, it needs a wooden bucket, a digging stick... Oh, no, those are the items that can be prepared there. So what does it need to be built? Oh, I see. It just needs branches, so they just need to go collect the branches. Defending your camp. Oh, boy. Two kinds of... the new world can be a dangerous place, and now you should think about defending your camp from enemies. Two kinds of defenses are available at the start of the game. Fortifications and guard buildings. Fortifications can slow enemies down and make it harder for them to get at your goblins or your buildings, and you can also dig defensive ditches and even moats to protect your camp. Usually, though, you'll need guards to protect your camp. Goblins can automatically be drafted into temporary guard duty, and you can adjust how many goblins are drafted in the jobs window. Drafting goblins will activate when enemies are near and equip themselves with the nearest improvised weapon. They won't use shields or armor. You can assign goblins as full-time guards by building a guard building, and selecting the guard building lets you decide how the goblin guard is equipped, and guards will fight enemies who attack your camp. When building guard buildings, be mindful that not too many goblins are on guard duty, otherwise not engaged in working, and the camp or jobs will pile up quickly. Okay. You know, I listened to Dragula this morning. I know all about witches and ditches. You know, ironically, the only Settlers game I have ever seen being played is Settlers 3. So I've never even witnessed the best Settlers game, according to you. Which, fair. Totally fair, I say. Oh shit, we got more little costumes. Toko is now a beginner pioneer goblin. And you're a lumber goblin. Nice. Oh shit, they get little stars above their heads when they learn skills, I presume. So yeah, these are they all have their own little skills. So retro? Maybe one of these years. Emperor Iron, what is this? This is, also, if I haven't said hi to you, sorry, I've been reading the game a lot. Just say hi and I'll say hi back. This is Goblin Camp. It's on Steam. It's been in early access since September. It's been a game I've been eyeing. It's one of those games that looks like it may be super cool. But, you know, gotta take the time to get into it first. Looks like they're bringing stuff down to the fishing trap. Oh, interesting. There's firewood in here. Does every building keep firewood? Interesting, they do. Let me just check the... Wood for burning is vital for heating in the cold winter. Firewood is also created as a byproduct of some wood-producing jobs. Oh. And for anybody who missed it, this game has nested tooltips. Which, you know. Spoke the singer in Venemonen. I was building me a vessel at my craft. At my craft was working singing. Needed 3 words of the master. How to fasten the ledges. How to stern. How the stern should be completed. You know, I'm not going to lie. I didn't think I'd be reading poetry on Valentine's Day, but here we are. Could somebody in YouTube chat tell Matthias that they are correct? Yeah, no, this game is very Finnish. Very Finnish. I mean, if I were to quit and save to the main menu, just look at, or just go to the Steam page and look at the name of the game developer. You'll know they're Finnish immediately. Okay, so wood is the most plentifully available material in the northern forests, and your goblins are learning how to make use of it. We can now make digging sticks, stone mace, wooden pole, wooden spear, palisades, storage shack. Okay. Water vane? Oh, weather vane, not water vane. Weather vane shows you which ways the wind blows. I would need to know that for a reason, I guess. What can I do with knowing which direction the wind blows? Have we hit smithing yet? That's pretty far down the tree, man-eating tapir. If you actually go to technology, it's like bog iron, foraging. Okay, charcoal. Yeah, it's pretty far down. Although I've already got farming unlocked, apparently, because I harvested, or not unlocked, but I have access to it in theory. What else do I need? So when somebody ends up fighting somebody, we learn to make weapons. I need to unlock... I need to discover rough stone. So I need a rock. Stone, do you want to be rough for a second? It'd be very useful. I must find rock. I'll bet you just like clearing everything would probably do it. That looks like a stone. Nope, that's a stump. There's rocks everywhere. Game. Stockpile, storehouse. So I can actually make storehouses now. Oh shit, there's tier 2 and 3 storehouses. Bet you that's the material that they're built out of. I really like the way this game looks too, yeah. Also, there's floods. And it changes the fertility of soil. So like the water is very important. Also, there's just straight up fish outside. Hold on. I wonder. I need to figure out where to keep food, but we do have 8 months worth of food, so that's good. There's also a note about, I think, bonfires. So we got the weather vane bonfire, which is a ceremonial bonfire for midsummer events. I feel like I should build this. If there's food, just throw it back into the river. You're not wrong. Yeah, the river will eat it. What are the white ghost guys? So these are the spirits of the forest, which supposedly in order to stop them from murdering you, like the tutorial's a little vague on the spirits. But as you build stuff and destroy things around, it can upset the forests, and upsetting the forests, they'll need to be made happy by giving them sacrifices. And also, I think I've given them too many jobs. The game's telling me I'm overworking them. Can I cancel order? What? Nope. Whatever. We'll just let things sit for a little bit. So you can make digging stick. Oh, okay. Oh, so my storage sack now has the bread in it. Looks like they're putting the nettle leaves in there. Okay, so this is what I needed to make. That's probably why it's like there's lots of jobs to do, because they're putting all those items away that they claimed. Probably also like those fishing spears and whatnot. And speaking of fishing spears, I now have a fisher goblin. Okay, I can't really see him, but I really like the fisher goblin's costume. He's got a little hat. What kind of... I think if... I looked at the tooltip. Hold on, let me see it again. Okay, the sacrificial tree. Shamans use spirits to work their magic. A shaman is someone who can communicate with it. Do I have any shaman? I guess that would probably be under culture, right? Can't you click on him? No, I mean, I did, but... Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I can't rotate him within that model, but... He kind of looks like he's got a stick up his butt. Because of the, like, ready to pounce kind of angle he's at. Oh, there he goes. Hold up. This doesn't actually follow. It's like an approximation of following. Yeah, I love that little hat. That's good. Looks like he's sleepy. Oh shit, it's raining. Well, that's new. Welcome back, Elfie. I found Elfbane. I don't know what that is, but I found it. Looks like it's finally it's lunchtime, so Cookie can get to work with making his beans, bacon, whiskey, and lard. You don't need Dwarf Fortress. We have Dwarf Fortress at home. Dwarf Fortress at home. It's my interpretation of YouTube chat's meme just posted. You want a Dwarven Fortress? Well, instead we got Goblin Camp. It's the it's all we got. It's best I can do is Goblin Camp. Although this game seems to be very charming in its own weird way. And currently it's gobbling up all of my time. Who's Cookie? Where Goblin Ramsey. Okay, is a construction goblin apparently. How's the music volume? Should I turn it up? I don't know. These goblins seem a lot more like the way I would imagine humans to be played in Dwarf Fort. It's one of those games where it's actually a little bit quiet. Oh, I see. I'm trying to set it at a level where it's not going to bother you guys. There is some very mild audio crackle, which, from what I can tell, is a Proton thing, because this game doesn't have a Linux version, at least not a native Linux version. Total jobs 12. Jobs per goblin 2. So it looks like they're mostly just dragging stuff up now. Putting stuff in the stockpile, as well as moving stuff up north. Goblin, yes. There's music? Yeah, I only just looked over and realized it was very quiet for you guys. So yeah, if you guys are hearing an audio crackle when it decides to stop being quiet again, I'll just turn it up to 100. That I'm presuming is a Proton issue. Because I've definitely had issues with Proton on is the water level going down again? I have no idea how these fishing traps work, so I just plunked a bunch of them down. Ruins. Did I discover a ruin? Maybe that's what that is. Your goblins have caught a glimpse of some interesting and useful things in ruins, but be careful. The ruins are likely to be deep in forest cover. If the forest cover looks like fog on the map, and in order if you order your goblins into it, they'll get lost. Oh, interesting. Forest cover can be cleared by cutting down trees, bushes, or by building raven statues. Oh, that's what those do. Okay. There's also more ruins on the map beyond the forest ones, and they all contain items worth discovering. A raven statue. Let's just plunk one down there. You now have enough research points to discover new technology. Technologies unlock new items and structures, blah, 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 blah. Research points accumulate each season. You can get more research points by summoning the sacrificial tree, which requires a shaman. I'm making a... By summoning the... I wonder if that's under spells. Cannot cast spells without a shaman. Okay, well, howest... I guess we must figure out how to acquire this shaman. How do you get more goblins? Good question. I don't know yet. I have not played very much, if you can't tell. I'm sure we'll get to that when we get to that. I can also make a thresher now, which produces rye seeds. A nettle yard, which produces nettle leaves. Not to be confused with internettle leaves. Well, let's grab one of these. Is the shaman unlocked in the tech tree? Good question. We're also in an ad break, so I'm not going to move until the ads are done. Butchery is unlocked by discovering an animal corpse or bone. Oh, there it is. Shamanism. You can now build at least one okay. Unlock shaman huts. It's interesting. There's discoveries and then there's research. Discovery you just get by doing the thing. Research you. At least one goblin in your camp is hard-blooded and hardy, and you can now... At least one of your goblins in your camp is hard-blooded and hardy. Hard-blooded has... a goblin has to see death and not flinch. And a goblin has survived the winter. Okay, so basically, like, you need to survive through winter. And then you'll get that. Gornal, thank you very much for the Prime sub. It's for smoking meats. But I can get better housing right now. Holy shit, that unlocks a lot of things. I'm just gonna go use the toilet real quick. I will be right back. Oh, Spears while streamer AFK? Yes, naturally. Better housing means less death. It's hard to. Then would it be harder to get hard-blooded? Good question. I don't know. None of this is something that I am aware of, but I mean, I'm gonna get okay. So I'm gonna go with more housing under the assumption. I just had to take a piss, and washing my hands only takes 10 seconds. I'm going to go for better housing, and the reason I'm going to go for better housing is I'm presuming that's got something to do with getting more goblins. Because who doesn't want better housing? So now I can make simple shacks. I wonder if they're going to automatically level up these lean-tos or if I have to build new ones. They're also quite a bit bigger. Oopsies. There's way too many jobs now, but it's okay. They're working on it. We just need to survive the winter? Probably. You can just sacrifice. I have a feeling that we'll probably unlock some form of hunting at some point, and that would probably be the equivalent of seeing death, no? I mean, it's not running perfect for me. The audio artifacting is a bit annoying. You know, that tech tree, like, it doesn't seem that bad. It's pretty clear as to what it wants you to do. I mean, this connects to 3 things. It goes here and then 2 more later. I don't know. This is a pretty straightforward tech tree as far as I'm concerned. But I like the way the tech tree works, that it's not just like create arbitrary resource to unlock thing. It's like the goblins have to witness a thing or like do a thing and then it unlocks thing. And then as you unlock thing, it gives you the ability to unlock more thing. It's not a strictly like mechanical kind of one-to-one exchange here. Looks like we're firing some pots. We got way too many jobs. I think I'm gonna cancel that demolish. Just let them have those lean-tos, because that'll lower the number of jobs quite a bit. Maybe also let's just cancel one of these. Just build one of them. Lower the number of jobs? Yeah, that does. Because what do they need to bring here? Yeah, it's literally just branches. But first they got to do they got to level out the dirt. I kind of wish that they follow, because you can click on the goblins, right? You can do this, but it just jumps to where they actively are. It's not actually a follow. Because it seems like the sort of game where I'd want to just, like, idle and watch the goblin, like, do their thing, you know? But I guess, like, you're better off just positioning a camera close-ish to one and watching them run back and forth. Are you guys hearing that popping for the audio in the music? It's like pop, 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 pop. It kind of sounds like snap, crackle, pop. Goblins with hats, YouTube chat. Okay. I'm very curious if anybody else gets it if you play this. So if somebody here picks this game up, let me know if you're hearing that. Because I'm curious if that's a Proton thing or like what's causing that. So I'm going to turn the music down a little bit due to that. Like, the music's really nice, but that's the biggest issue I have so far. Yeah, no, that's fair. Doge channel. That's, you know, something I just would ask from the audience. If you guys do hear that, let me know. There's 4 jobs per goblin. Well, once this house is done, that'll clear up a bunch of them, I presume. That's how you get more goblins. We figured it out, guys. Word of the success of your settlement has spread around the underworld, and more goblins have decided to join you. If your camp is producing enough food, feed its inhabitants, and none of them... If your camp is producing enough food to feed your inhabitants, and none of them have died recently, more goblins may decide to try their luck in the middle world. If your camp has a shaman, you can also grow your population by casting Summon Goblin! Welcome to my 4 new dudes, and now suddenly we don't have enough food. And I need another kitchen. Or can I upgrade the kitchen? I need another kitchen, looks like. Oh, shit. I can make bigger kitchen. I wonder if it's worth making bigger kitchen and then deleting smaller kitchen. Also, damn, this is big kitchen. Kitchen right next to bonfire pit. I like. Because by default they're blue, but in the game creation screen, or like kind of the embark screen, I guess, you can decide what color to make your goblins. And I opted to make them green so that people wouldn't ask me why I'm playing this a Smurfs game. You could also make them pink. You can also choose the color of their hair. If they have hair, but most of these guys seem to be bald. When did Dwarf Fortress get 3D graphics? Says Ethan in YouTube chat. When I bought Goblin Camp, installed it, and launched it. Also, we're in autumn. Yeah, so it looks like firewood is purely a byproduct of other wood jobs. I really hope this will be enough kitchen space for everybody. Because right now we have 9 population and 8 spaces in the kitchen. So I guess it would be build this and then deconstruct this if this provides enough space. So we'll see. They do need 2 earthenware pots. They've brought all of the logs already. Looks like we're firing those pots now. Which is what Potter McGobbin is doing over here. It's a lovely little animation, actually. Maybe higher ranking goblins get hair. Maybe older goblins grow hair. Maybe these are all juvenile goblins, you know? We're also producing rye seeds, presumably. By that, I mean we literally have none. I'm wondering if that's a specific time of year thing. Did it say 12 kitchen spaces? I mean, that would be enough. And also, don't ask what the total population of this game is. I do not know. Also, we have plenty of housing because of this new house. So these, I guess, are... three capacity, whereas the simple lean-tos are 2 capacity. Okay. I feel like I should build another one of these. Oh, wow. I've got no jobs right now. Well, I guess we should build 2 more of these. And I guess we're just simply waiting on this. We just simply need the earthenware pots. I'm actually going to say keep 5 of the, maybe 6 in storage. So we're bringing 1 over and 2 over. It makes it a lean 2. Yeah, otherwise it would be a lean 3, right? Yeah, we went from a collection of people camping to, like, the beginnings of a small town, I think. Nettle processing does what? Makes nettle leaf branch. All right. Doesn't seem like a bad idea to chuck you down here. You know, nettles are one of those things that I always kind of forget. Okay, so it is like used by a lot of cultures around the world. I think I'm just going to get ahead of this and make a second kitchen. Just do 1 here and maybe, well, or that, or alternatively just wait until we have enough. Oh, well, they're cooking here, so cancel that demolish until they're done cooking. Nettle salad is delicious. I've had nettle tea, but I've never had a nettle salad. It looks like, okay. Fishing is a good way to feed your goblins. Try building a fisher goblin's shack, or... Okay, let's make a second fishing shack then, because I do have a fishing shack. I guess it's just a singular task then. That should be fine and shouldn't get flooded. Assuming they raise it instead of lowering it. Yeah, actually, food is dropping pretty quick. I wasn't watching that. We should also all of the flowers and stuff down here has died. I should probably look at the trees because, like, since we're in autumn, like, everything's gone brown or, like, going pretty color. We're definitely back in school times now. We're not in summer anymore. Okay, so once this is done, I'm going to demolish it and let them go eat there. Okay, so these are all different sacrifices I can do at this. Produce at the fishing workshop. Spoil, it's properly stored inside 12 months. Culture points when sacrificed. So I guess I should probably also queue up some ceremonial fish at some point. I think Chad, are we enjoying new game so far? What do you think? I think new game is going pretty well. Also, I have to say a real quick thank you to the folks tuning in on YouTube, all 92 of you. And real quick thanks to the 263 of you here on Twitch. Just remember that you folks tuning in are the reason I get to do this job. So, thank you. Bringing all these branches over. I may need to just straight up clear stumps. There's kind of a lot of them now. I wonder if holding down shift allows me to do this job a second time. No, it doesn't. Now they busy, but that's okay. No human sacrifice. I don't know if there's humans in this game. Like, I haven't seen a single mention or reference to or notion of humans even existing. So if I catch one, I'll do my best to sacrifice it. All the humans have been sacrificed. Yeah, Twitch chat exists in this world, and all the humans have been sacrificed, clearly. Looks like we're back to fishing, too. So I've got 2 mushrooms. They contain dietary fiber. I don't think that's supposed to be burning like that there, buddy. No. Well, I found the priorities screen. You guys want to go, like, put your fish down and go put that fire out, please? Nearby ruins. Well, that's cool, but, like, how about this fire? Where do I make stone axes? They're produced at carpenters. Cool, but, like, what about these fire? What about this fire? I guess throw water on fire isn't a spell, hey? Oh, I see. Put out fire. So somebody is working on it. Looks like you're also putting out fire. Okay, so they have to run to the clay pot shop to grab the pots to put out the fire. Can I just note that it's really funny to me that the potter's yard is just a pile of broken pottery. Well. Also, I guess we've moved into early winter because everything's changing color again.
We'll keep trying to make pottery until we get it right.
Yeah. Just remember to not throw the burning charcoal all over the ground because the grass is kind of dry. I love watching changings of seasons in video games. It's one of my favorite things. Shaku, thank you very much for the 25th month. Shaq, can I get a round of beers for Shaku, keeping that sub alive for a 25th month? Yeah, no, I'm sure it does. I just think it's funny that it's like, you know, I remember taking a pottery. Actually, now that you mentioned that, like, pottery breaks a lot during firing. That's funny because oh shit, it's snowing. I was waiting for that. Please cover the trees. Anyway, it's funny that you mentioned that it breaks a lot during firing because I took a pottery class years ago when I was a little kid, and they said that there's a 10% chance that your pot would like not make it through. How it's friggin' snowing! How'd you set your house on fire? I guess they're learning how to use quick throw snow on the fire. They're burning their firewood too effectively. Jaded Rat, thanks for the 4th month. Welcome back. Chat, can I get a round of beers as well for Jaded Rat? Thanks for helping keep the channel funded. Fridays are often a little bit quiet on the resubs, so I appreciate you. Unless that's literally just like them staying warm, maybe? Seems like they all have 3 firewood. It's kind of magical, actually. Discovered heating by fire was too effective. You're hearing a crackling whenever a subread goes off? Yeah, so I'm not positive if it's my computer or the game, but I'm getting audio crackle while this game is running. Actually, I'm going to try something. Let's see if I go to windowed mode, if that fixes it. Hold tight, chat, for a second here. There's 1600 by 900. Let's see if that makes the audio crackle go away. Although now it's not capturing anymore, so that's not good. Oh, there it goes. Sometimes that fixes it. Let's turn the music back up. The thing is, whilst running this game, I've been getting audio crackle, and it's one of those things where I'm presuming it's Proton. But now the music decides to stop, which is very efficient. Yeah, it's still happening. So I'll just keep it full screen. I don't know what render scale does. Yeah. Anyway, the crackling is caused by the game. That's what's causing it. So there's nothing I'm aware of that I can do at this time. Holy crap, a lot of that snow piles up. This really is a Finnish game. Look at all that snow. Yeah, the music just decided to stop right when I changed the resolution, so. Oh, interesting. You can stop new migrants. Well, that's curious. Let's, okay, so we did deconstruct that. Let's build one of these. I don't know why I need to know what direction the wind is going, but... Build igloos. This isn't Canada. Let's also throw another raven statue out here. Which extends my line of sight. Yeah, I'm just choosing to kind of ignore the crackling, because there's nothing really I can do at this exact moment. Build nettle processing. I'm going to queue up a simple farm plot, even though I realize it's... Cannot till clay. Okay, so... Oh, that's interesting. So I can't actually farm down here because this is all clay. So I guess I'm planting nettle seeds because that's all I have. If I go back to... Farming and improved farming. Oh, there's baking. I wonder why I've got one of these. Highlight. Everyone in Finland is a goblin. Clearly. Well, I could build a guard building. That looks hilarious. This guard building to me looks like something out of oh, what's it called? This looks like something out of Warcraft. Let's plunk a little guard building down back there. Give them something to do. And then maybe start looking into building palisades. So palisades, fences. Okay. So I guess palisades on the outside. Let them work on that. Have I taken over the world yet? Obviously. I mean, we're goblins. We've Oh, neat. They clear paths through the snow as they walk. Sorry, I'm mostly just like enamored by all this little game's systems so far. Let's also go into, not jobs, stock manager. Stone axe, let's just keep 5. Digging stick, let's keep 5. Let's increase that up to 10. Wooden pole, I don't know what I would need those for, but we'll keep 2. Fishing spear, we're keeping 3. Let's bump that up to 4. Let's also get some ceremonial fish and one of these clay, one and one of these, and because next summer we'll need to do some sacrifices probably. And we've got an ad break incoming. I will pause the game when we get hit by the ad break. I'm very curious about how that tree's going to fall. Okay. Should have been about what I expected. Oh, you guys are talking about playing the demo on my Linux. There's no popping with the music. Interesting. Okay, so then it's not a Linux thing. Let me try something. Hope while the ads run. This shouldn't crash the stream. Goodbye, Void. I've escaped the Void. Call the SCP Foundation. How am I liking the Goblin game? I'm really enjoying it so far, but we're still it's very early days. This is my first winter. But I am really enjoying it so far. Oh yeah, there's also a demo for this. Yeah, it didn't do anything. A stench of decay wafts into the camp. Am I under attack? Pitchfork! Nice. Well, we're in an ad break. So when the ad break is done, I will unpause game. But apparently there is a waft of decay coming into my village. And dudes moving through the forest. So, Vile Force of Darkness? I think. Someone get the cologne? I think it's actually just a bunch of college students wearing Axe body sprayer nearby. That's my suspicion. So, imagine we get attacked by dwarves. Yeah, I mean, I'm curious. I mean, we'll find out in a minute. Whatever... Technology! Weapons! Thanks, game. I guess that answers that. Better I live in civil freedom. Happier would be my lifetime. Should I serve my fellow beings, serve as tools for their convenience, then as implements of warfare, slay my friends and the nearest kindred, wound the children of my mother. Goblins have learned to create weapons to defend themselves, unlocked by combat. Now I have bone spear, wooden spear, dwarven spear. Oh, well, that answers the dwarven question. Huh. Gives me a weapon crafter's shack? Is that just a really short spear? Okay, so hold on. There is a button, I think, to make the trees disappear. So let's see if I can find that. Is it Alt? Nope. Let's check settings. Controls. Toggle foliage. F. Okay, there you go. Okay, so it looks like we're getting attacked by shambling grave folk. That would explain the said decay. And they appear to be running out here with big sticks. Well, hey, you know, they're just smacking them. Get to them, boys. Okay, new discovery. Butchery. They now know how to butcher dead animals for the use of bones. We unlocked this by discovering an animal corpse or some bones. I guess the little X's is their health. I've now discovered dwarven metal. A substance from the far south, softer and more malleable than iron, dwarven metal can be cold forged at a smithy and made into various weapons and tools. Unlocked by a dwarven trinket. Okay. Now I have a smithy. Did you get him, boys? All right, well, hold on. Did you achieve the title Zombie Slayer? Did I read that right? I kind of figured the first fight wouldn't be that big of a deal, but I kind of thought it would be a bit more of a deal than that. All right, then. Well, we did it. Are you... Ah. You're stunned, battered, and untried. Okay, well. So now I should have a bunch of new things. Metal, smithy, weapons and armor, weapon crafter. I wish they'd have like a new little icon next to it. Well, let's... I can make a dwarven hoe, which is great. That means that we can truly make our goblin camp fantastic with dwarven hoes and blackjack. Anyway, now that I've made that joke, we can all move on with our lives. I mean, I've been talking this whole time. I don't know about you. Picture point. Can I make shamans now? It's a good question. No, I cannot. I need someone who has seen death and not flinched. Oh, we need to survive winter. We're in late winter, so basically we need to finish winter. Why do you have dots above your head? Hungry, thirsty. Oh, hungry and thirsty. Okay, so get over there and go make some luncheons. So yeah, we'll be able to do that. You're just working. Oh, fair. I mean, it is Friday, so working is the primary thing you should do on a Friday, rather than working. Also, the cooking animation changes based on what size of kitchen you have. This being a large kitchen, or a tier 2, I think of 5. Your boss is out. Hell yeah! I would say working hardly. I'm working exactly the same way I would any day, okay? I'm wondering if there's any kind of medical thing I need to do. I'll also say it's not OBS causing this audio crackle, because this was happening when I wasn't streaming yesterday. And just as a reminder to everybody, there is a demo for this game. So if you're interested and you want to try it, but you don't want to, spend the money on it, I would say take a look at the demo. Get that Goblin health insurance. I'm sure it's better than some countries' health insurance. Not naming any names. Oh, wow. There's a lot of other things I can make. All right, also, didn't I unlock Butchery? I did. Let's grab that as well. I can speed up and slow down time. I haven't felt the need to speed it up once yet, which is a good sign. Yeah, we've got we've got more sacrifice options now. And for anybody who missed the beginning, the seasons look massively different, and also it definitely floods seasonally. And there's a lot of shit on fire all of a sudden. Guys. I'm wondering if this is going to be one of those games where shit catches fire as often as Banished. It's like the most important thing that you could possibly have is just like wells everywhere in Banished to like stop everything from burning down. Seems like it was just those two tiles right there. Are you putting that away? Yes, okay. New discovery, shamanism. At least one goblin in your camp is hard-blooded and hardy. Now you can build a shaman hut. If you do, your goblins will elect a shaman. I'm going to wait a little bit because I've got a lot of construction jobs right now. I got this, and I got all these palisades, and I've got all this walls that I'm building. So let's wait until these two are done, and then we'll build the shaman's hut. Hard-blooded and hardy? Oh, I'm hard-blooded and hardy in the morning. God damn it. Like everybody. Are you hard-blooded or are you just happy to see me? You love that he's asleep in a burning shack. I mean, I feel like that's where most fires come from, right? It's just like somebody falls asleep at camp. Frightened. Huh. By what? Rotten fish discovered. Okay, that's funny. Oh, true. Maybe the fire. Also, snow seems to be melting because we're in early spring now. Winter wasn't as bad as I was expecting it to be, but I was kind of expecting to just straight up lose when winter hit, but we'll see. I have a feeling the more I'm playing... The time for sacrifices is nearing, and you have not stored a sufficient amount of sacrifices in bonfires. Oh, right. Well, because they haven't gotten them yet. Michael, Sarah. Okay, well, they don't have any of that. Looks like I can hover over this. Then go down to fishing workshop. Oh, that's my fishing shack. Fishing shack. Fishing work shack. Order items. Oh, it looks like they're working on it. So let's queue up 5. What about you? I need the clay thingy, which I'm pretty sure is you. You're a maid where? At a carpenter. Okay, well I have all this stuff. I guess there's just too many jobs currently, so we'll just let them finish this. Accidental nap taken? Gobs is okay. The game's also pretty relaxing so far. Everything seems pretty straightforward, but requires a little bit of puzzling to get done. I think maybe I built the wall at the wrong time. But I also don't really want to cancel it. Can I pause order? Guess I will just cancel it, or cancel chunks of it. Which lowers down a lot of the jobs. Yeah, it looks like the goblins that were frightened are no longer frightened. See, I guess the fire was probably the issue there. Also looks like we got a decent amount of random logs. I wonder if putting the stockpile down here would be wise. What you up to? Okay, so that is a puddle. Chat, this is exactly the same as Dwarf Fortress. Motherfuckers fishing in a puddle. Can we make Taurus farms? Can you explain what a Taurus farm is? This is exactly the same as Dwarf Fortress. Well, I don't know what's going to happen here. We'll see. I don't think I can tell him to go fish over here, so I'm just not going to worry about it too much. See what happens when I speed time up a little bit. Okay, so it doesn't actually go that much faster when you speed time up. Okay, no, they do move a lot faster. But let's just wait until all those palisades are done. I don't think you can pause something once they've started building it either. So I'm going to go, what was this? That was a butcher's block. And that's a smithy. I'm just going to cancel this. Because they also have to get the farming up and running. Every goblin knows that fish... Oh my god, it probably did come from snow, didn't it? Probably also need another kitchen. But I also shouldn't build that right now. Okay, so don't build palisades until you need them, I guess is the rule of gob here. Do I like this more than Foundation? I'm enjoying this. I was kind of bored the entire time I was playing Foundation. This I'm actually really enjoying, though. I admittedly, you know, we're still in the honeymoon phase of, ooh, new toy. But so far, because that was a question from YouTube chat, by the way. So far, this is very much thumbs up. But who knows? We'll see. There's like actual interesting mechanics and complexity here that I'm enjoying. I do need to figure out a faster way of moving these logs, though. I very much picked the wrong time to build this wall. Wow, look at that wind. The fanciest servants, yes. Also, it looks like it's flooding season. And they figured out where to fish properly, which is nice. I have a feeling I'm going to fail the sacrifices this year because of this darned fence. But hey, it's almost done now, so that's good. But yeah, I just want to reiterate, I don't think Foundation is a bad game. I just look for interesting depth and mechanics when I play a city builder or a town builder. And Foundation is doing a lot of building customization, but it just doesn't feel engaging to me. That doesn't mean the game is bad in any way. It just simply means I found it kind of boring. Whereas this is doing a lot of things that I think are interesting. It's got a lot of really neat systems like seasonal flooding. What the heck? That's new. Hold on. Hold on. Cranes are enemies? What'd the crane ever do to you, man? Am I about to get attacked by birds of prey? Or are they just going to fly over? Sordus! Thanks for the 10-pack. Holy shit. I think you just doubled today's revenue. Appreciate you greatly. Chat, can I get a round of beers? Everyone is the enemy of a goblin. You know, you make a valid point. I didn't think about it that way. Shoutouts to a little Tyro here who's working on this. Can I prioritize this? I want you to make the... Okay, sweet. We're getting ceremonial fish now. We got 2 ceremonial fish specifically. Shaman's hut. I can spell shaman. I should just, like, level this out into a big old cliff. This right here is going to start producing random weapons. Metal ingots. So we get to elect a shaman and see what that does. Which I presume is what gives me access to the spells. Such as level earth, lower earth, raise earth, start fire, summon goblins, summon sacrificial trees, summon water. Which... Give me magic powers, I obviously can't be trusted. Little pathways are developing too. That's a very heavily trafficked area. Okay, so it looks like we have enough sacrifices in time, which is great. In fact, we've got extras. Stop showing us nice things? Well, I would... There! Arzichel Omega? Thanks for the $10. Greatly appreciate you. Hey, YouTube folks, can I get a round of hearts? Just click that hearts button a bunch. And, I don't know, round of beers, Twitch chat. Threw me off. Wasn't expecting that. And thanks to the 80 of you tuning in here on YouTube. Don't forget to leave a like on the stream, which of course tells people to go watch it. Apparently, if you clip a moment of your favorite Twitch stream today, chat, you get a share the love badge. Hold on, I'm just gonna go make a random clip so that I can keep my, 100% rating. Done. And done. Okay, so for the shaman hut. Okay, so for the cost of this, I can cast a spell. So let's cast... Oh. Well, that's... Chat, I'm playing, excuse me, I'm suddenly playing black and white and I didn't realize it. That's pretty fucking cool. Oh no! I broke my shaman hut. Shit. I certainly should not be trusted with this power. I guess we know that much. Yeah, right? Okay, so sorry, we gotta rebuild it. One of the Peter Molyneux God games had, like, a terrain deformation tool. Maybe it's Populous that I'm thinking of. But I remember poking things with a finger and land going... Try the start fire spell. That seems more dangerous than the cause massive earthquake spell. Was absolutely... Okay, so I'm thinking of Populous. Okay, got it. It doesn't surprise me at all. I feel like summon goblins may actually... So I do have a limited number of spells left, right? So... I feel like we should summon a sacrificial tree, though. Because that seems useful. Looks like we planted our nettles. I never played From Dust. Speaking of From Dust, I have a friend who has been playing From Dust. Weapon crafter is what I need. And apparently that game is almost impossible to actually get running these days. Like, it's one of those games that's just, like, been, not abandoned, but it's never been patched in a meaningful way. I never played Goddess. I wasn't that gullible. Although I will play that new Peter Molyneux game, something of Albion, whatever it's called. Whenever that thing releases. Because I'm just morbidly curious. From Dust was the one made by Ubisoft, yeah. Oh shit, it's a crabapple tree. Can I get apples from crabapple tree? Okay, so I am not producing enough food. I could make another fisher. We're not exhausting the fish supply just yet. Looks like it's sacrifice season. Speaking of fires. I feel like it might be wise to put one of those water holds around here. Can you get trees from apple crabs? I've never met or spoke with an apple crab, but I'll have to ask him next time I see him. Well, I'm certainly going to need a new kitchen. Uh-oh. Maybe I should move the bonfire to, like, not in the middle of town. I'm thinking that that might be a bad decision there that I've made. It's throwing me off that popping up the menu here doesn't actually pause the game. Well, the gods will be very happy with our sacrifice of the entire town, I'm sure. Yeah, no, I have a feeling that this is probably a good spot to put the bonfire, yeah. So, once this is done burning the town down, I'll move it down there. I'm sure it'll be fine. I do have a summon water ability, don't I? Let's see if that does anything. Anyway, we got 37 seconds until the ads are done. So when the ads are done, I will summon water. Is this a new game? It came out in September. It's in early access. It's got a lot of neat mechanics so far. It's Goblin Camp. It has a demo on Steam if you're interested in trying it. Van Ori, thanks for the 10-pack of gift subs. I was kind of dreading having to pester you guys about the minimum for the day, but now we're climbing towards it very quickly. Flood the mountain. I mean, the water will all end up where it's supposed to be down in the river, right? 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 Anyway, let's see. Well, aside from... okay. I mean... I would say that worked pretty well, actually. And then the game's like saving. Okay, can I level Earth right here? God, I really like that. I like the spells a lot. That is super fucking cool, man. That is so goddamn cool. Such a nifty little ability. Okay, so for weapons, let's order bone spears, bone maces, and wooden spears. Damage points 9, damage points 9, damage points 8. Ah, okay, so wooden spear weaker than bone spear. So you want wooden spear. We got the smithy as well. And I'm just going to demolish that bonfire spot because that's a little dangerous. And I'll put the bonfire over here. Because that seems like a smarter place to put it. Far away from everything that can fucking burn. Currently I'm earning... It's... Veki? I don't know how to pronounce this. I'm trying. This is magical energy used by shaman to cast spells. The camp generates a certain amount of Veki. It can be increased by summoning and leveling up the sacrificial tree, and it is capped at 20 per month. Or total. I presume total. So that's how you earn that. And then there's spirits. Which is when felling a tree, for example, it was important to warn the tree spirit so that it would leave beforehand. The shaman used spirits to work their magic. So you have spirits and you have purple symbol thingy. Not quite yet. Oh, wow. I just about fell backwards. So now that that's gone, I'm going to get a butcher and plunk her down right there. And if I jump into technology, unlocked by discovering rough stone or a dressed stone, which gives you stone pavement and cobblestone road. Looking for other discoveries, such as dwarven metal. Basically, I need to make a sacrificial tree, is what I'm understanding here. Which only costs 2. Oh. Well, it's quite large. I feel like I should move this stockpile and just plunk it down right there. Because this is literally just a storage spot. So let's just reduce the size of that. And summon the tree. Is everybody in chat ready to all hail the mighty tree? In this house, we worship tree. Wow, okay. I love how everything just fucking flies everywhere. That's great. Nice. Seems like it's dinner time. It's like a giant what's it called? Those moss pet things. Oh, we got to go get more food, guys. I'm a little bit worried about the... I'm sorry, what's with the... Oh, okay. I was like, why is there a giant purple cloud coming out? It's clipping through the goblin there. Chia pet. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Now make some blood offerings to it. I mean, level 1, points per next year. 20 points to next level. +1 research points per year. Okay, so that's how I gain more 1 research per year currently. it seems like I now have to let Vaki just sit until it levels up the tree. So I guess me using all those spells is probably a bad thing. But we'll get there. Are they fixing the wall? Why are they still working on the wall? You'd think that they would have finished that by now. Definitely, Ilmirin. Wall is never done. True. It's also just a wooden wall, right? So the maintenance must be done. Well, the other thing that I can do is there's some ruins out here. And these wooden raven statues expose the fog out in the trees. They're basically Ubisoft towers. Although, maybe the spell that I should use right now would be summon goblins, but that actually is quite expensive. So, I think the spell that I need to use right now is wait until I have more spell points. And for housing, we're good. We've got plenty of extra housing. I think probably what I do actually is demolish some of these. And let's level up to better housing. The spell does not say alive goblins. Or grown-up goblins. It may be like Twitch chat goblins, which nobody wants. Now I don't have enough housing, but it's fine. Come on, get to it. Just need one of these done and we'll be back. We'll be back up and running in no time. I didn't ask how dense the foliage was. I said, cast the fireball into the foliage. Do we sacrifice the tree to itself? I think the way it works is I take these spell casting monies, and whenever I have 20, I can level up the tree, and that gets me more spell casting and research faster. Because right now the way I'm getting research is by making discoveries. So when someone dies, I'll get a discovery. When I discover stone, somehow, I'll get a discovery, and those will give me research points. But the way you passively get them is by leveling up this tree, which right now is giving me +1 research per year, and it's not giving me any additional mana currently. But when this number gets to 20, then I can level up the tree. So currently what we're trying to do is wait until this hits 20, so I can level up the tree so that I can, you know. Does that make sense? Is everybody keeping up? Thumbs up? And there's always the temptation to use these. You can summon spirits to murder thing for you? Or do thing for you? The shaman compels spirits to haul and will carry items in the camp. The spirits will work for a month. That's cool, man. So those little ghosts floating through, I can make them I can make them do thing for me. It's like, all right, boys, spring cleaning time. Get to it. It's like asking Mary Poppins to come do things for you. But no, we sacrifice things to the bonfire. Which seems very British to me, but what do I know? All right, we're back up to having enough housing now, which is good. Especially considering we're hitting early autumn. Fireweed. I think we should get rid of fireweed. Everybody's hungry. And we do have plenty of food, so it's time to go eat, guys. Everybody's idle. Are they incapable of accessing this? Kind of presuming they'll go make food? Okay, something's happening. Is it mealtime? A little bit perplexed as to why everybody's hungry. Because as far as I can tell, everything's very much accessible. If I look in the storage shack, we even have apples and hazelnuts. We also have plenty of food. Our well burned down? Oh shit! No, actually, no, not the well. The well didn't burn down. But it is the potter thing is gone. Whatever it's called, the giant pot. I think I destroyed it. Scuttlebutt. Yeah, this. I think I destroyed that when I was fucking around with my magical spells. Let's build 2, actually. I think that's the issue. Those should be pretty easy to build. Yeah, they literally just need to bring a pot there. Yeah, I was seeing these and not registering that I was missing it. I'm running low on tools, so... But how are we doing on pots? Let's increase the number of pots we keep. Okay. Trying to get hungry in hand. Is it... I'm just a little concerned about the fact that they are all saying that they're hungry. Just a little bit concerned about this. Let's increase the amount of fresh fish we keep. Let's also increase the number of apples we keep, because I'm seeing that there's apples everywhere. There's also supposedly bird meat, blackberries, hazelnuts. Let's just increase those numbers and see if they go get those things as well. But the water all seems to be full now. No workers for the kitchen. They automatically assign workers. So that shouldn't be an issue. I didn't block it. This one's a little blocked, actually. Oh, no, it's not. Because they can get in that way. So, no, that's not an issue. I'm not sure. Let's see. If people start dying, then we know we have a problem. Although, if somebody dies, then I unlock technology. So that's not necessarily a bad thing. Which is maybe a little grim, but... They're not actually that overworked either right now. 2 jobs per goblin is a totally acceptable number. And now I have a huge variety of food that I didn't have a minute ago because I'm now telling them to go get apples and things. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Because, like, they're definitely able to access the kitchens. I haven't screwed that up. And I can't tell them it's food time, so... Goblin labor. Let's actually just check jobs real quick. Food storage, store food, fish. Harvest root crops, military. Store food is pretty high on the priority list. Yeah, I don't see cooking anywhere on there. Oh, I see. Bring food to kitchen. Let's increase that. Let's just wait. See what happens. There was cooked food, was there? You know, like we're all still learning this game, right? Where's that? Stock manager jobs, overlays, statistics, technology. Nope. Where was priorities? Jobs? Priorities, there it is. Cook food. I see. Mealtime, boys. Come on. You're a construction goblin, but you're kind of dressed like a cookie. Let's try increasing that again. Up to high. Oh, true. Maybe they missed eating that day. Because, like, I've seen them stop literally everything else. So now that I've redone my priorities a little bit, let's just not worry about it for this exact moment. And just see, what have I not done? Let's go out to here because I would like to expose this. Let's see what this is. And I would also like to expand my palisade a wee bit. Yeah, this might be one of those classic situations of just, oh, well, I screwed something up. This might just be one of those situations, you know? Because there was a notification saying that they'll get dissatisfied and upset if they don't eat enough. And if they get hungry, then they will leave town, which, I don't know, that's not the worst thing in the world. If population goes down, I can always summon more goblins. But I do need 10, so I need to wait 5 months before I'll have the points to be able to do that. And we do have plenty of food, so they can scrounge for food if they get too hungry. So I'm not too worried. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. The forests are really pretty, yeah. Where are we at? Buddy right here is hauling it. But I'm curious as to what's here, because this is a ruin. And if I expose this, then they can go explore the ruins. So I want to explore these ruins, because I have a feeling that this is going to unlock some more tech. What's this? Oh, just random. I love that there's just random fallen trees everywhere. Not really. You have the literal tree. The sacrificial tree generates you research and levels up periodically. So that is the way to progress the tech tree. One of the ways to progress the tech tree is just by surviving. But so far I haven't seen anything that's felt particularly like grindy or anything. It seems pretty fair so far. Also, none of them are hungry anymore. So, yeah, I guess it's not an issue. Unless I missed the meeting, which I may have. I'm also going to go around here and claim a bunch of items that got thrown away by the tree when it was planted. Even the fancy tree loses its branches when I turn this off. So that's just waiting for somebody to go do it, because they're also building this wall, which is fine. Sorry, I'm late. Is this game good? I'm enjoying it a lot so far. Can I build a gate in the palisade? If I can, I haven't unlocked it yet, I don't think. Let me see. So there's wooden stakes. There's the palisade, and then there's fences. So currently, I don't have the tech for that, but there's also like stone walls and other things that you unlock later. But that's why I want to build this, because I have a feeling once this is constructed, I will gain stone tech. It's just a hunch, but let's just build up to that. It's plenty for now. And also Hollow Wasp. This is Goblin Camp. It's on Steam. So the person in YouTube chat asking what this is. There is a demo available. It is a colony builder, question mark, that has some really neat little mechanics going on in it. As you can see, currently it is winter time. It's very, very Finnish. Not to say that it's finished. I mean, it's early access, but... Okay, so we can now see this, and I can tell them to go explore this. So I guess we've now got Indiana Goblin, also known as Jamas. Oh, neat! Okay, I was wondering when we'd find turnips. We found scrap iron dwarven trinkets ×3 and turnip seeds. So I guess we can plant turnips next year, which is going to help us turn up a profit. So they automatically come collect these from the looks of things. How much stuff are you going to pick up? All right, bunch of random trinkets and turnip seeds. So I'm actually going to swap this out for turnip seeds next year. Turnips allowed left to flower. 15%. I wonder why there's the occasional red cloud coming out of the houses. What do the red clouds signify? I'm doing all right. Blind is doing all right, Wasp. I hope that you're doing all right as well. Hey, mods, can I get a shout out for Wasp, please? If there's any mods lurking. I think Alfie may be lurking. And I think that the sacrifices are all ready. Yeah, we should be good on sacrifices. I've also got a lot of items over here I gotta claim. And also a lot of items I've got to claim down here. You know, I haven't unlocked the necessary sauna tech yet, but I'll let you know when I get there. I have managed to burn down half my village twice, so maybe that's like a natural sauna. It's very much like two of the main mechanics are surviving the winter and getting to midsummer. So yeah, no, it's very much and also like respecting the wilderness is a kind of a big deal in this. I'm presuming they will just automatically butcher. And now they're back to cooking, so... which is good. Well, I mean, if you click on literally any building in the build tree, it's got Finnish quotes. So... yeah, no, this game is very Finnish. Which, as a Canadian, I'm like, yeah, no, this looks like Canada, so... I feel kind of bad for the poor guard standing by the outhouse. But we're up to late winter already. Okay, let's see. What do I not have yet? I guess I should make a second farm, because I've got one for... what do you call it? Turnips now, and I guess I could use a... because this is one. I presume I could use a second one for nettles. Actually, why don't, instead of that, let's just remove stumps from out here. Also, we're in an ad, so I will pause. Yeah, when the word is 85% vowels, it's Finnish, probably. I would say, if you want this game to have a sauna minigame, go DM the developers and demand it. And there's also spells such as summon goblins, which I'm kind of tempted to use, although we are a little low on food, so maybe wait until we have our first turnip harvest. Let's actually lower the number of turnips left to flower. That's interesting. The question is, do I want more turnips the first year or more turnips the second year? Let's go for more turnips the first year. I'll lower that number as we go, because currently all of my food is coming from fish. Then once this is cleared, I think we'll... that, or I could keep leveling this out up here. I could also change ground height. Pick here. Let's see what that does. Because then that's probably going to be a big task. But we'll see. Considering they've also got to get rid of all these stumps. Goblins are going to be busy for a little bit. I like the look of this game. It has a demo if you want to try it. I bought it the other day, so I wouldn't know who to reach out for key, but I'm really enjoying it so far, though. Like, I'm kind of like chomping at the bit to play a town builder because I was playing Foundation, and wasn't thrilled with Foundation. So now that like I've kind of I'm in the mode where I'm like I need another town / colony builder, but I wanted something with like some more mechanics going on that I found interesting. I guess I can't claim whatever that is. It's odd. I wanted to play something that satisfied that itch. So here I am, hoping to satisfy that itch. Sacrifices. It's time for sacrificing is nearing, and you do not have sufficient sacrifices for bonfires. I beg your pardon. Oh, they require. Oh, so the number of the sacrifices change year on year. Oh, that's interesting. So I need a ceremonial wooden spear. We'll keep 2 of them. Now the question is, do I wait and level up the tree, or do I summon more goblins? We're probably going to get more zombies before summer. Yeah, I'm kind of leaning... Except we actually have weapons this time. Speaking of weapons. Stone... Let's grab Bone Spear. Is going to be their weapon. I don't have shields and I don't have armor, but I do have spears now. So he now has sharp stick instead of just stick, which is what we won with last time. Yeah, I wonder if the attacks are strictly seasonally scripted. And I wonder how we fight the enemy crane. I want to eat delicious bird. But yeah, what I'll say this game does is on its surface, it seems like a pretty straightforward little colony builder, but it's got a lot of mechanics that I wouldn't expect from a game like this. It's got seasonal flooding. It's very particular about what type of dirt does what. The terrain deformation stuff is really cool. Every single one of these guys has their own stats, and they do level up and change. They also get different clothes based on what they're doing, what their stats are. There's just kind of a lot going. Like if I hover over a tile, it says like what's there, right? And it's like, okay, so like there's flowers and stuff here, and these can all be harvested. I don't know what you do with them, but they can all be harvested. The trees regrow slowly over time. You can track the direction of the wind using this and change the direction of the wind. I don't know why you'd want to. I know there's tornadoes. You unlock these spells for your shaman by growing your tree and leveling it up using this stuff. There's like kind of a lot going on here. So far I'm like really satisfied with it. Throw stick to fight crane. I maybe make bow. Also storage shack half full. That's good to know. It's my butcher block, smithy, weapon crafter. Can you make... Oh, you can make a spear thrower. Spear hyphen. Is spear thrower a job? Oh, I see. Okay, so I think I need to unlock something to do that. Also, I have 7 technology. We can totally unlock something. So planks gives me what? Wooden buckets, wooden shields, which with technology armor. Where's armor? I still need to discover what a stone is, which I think is kind of funny. Oh, so there's wooden armor. Okay. I can learn more spells. Wooden magical structures. The goblins have learned to build more effective magical structures. Okay. There's spear thrower, which I could unlock. I kind of want to go for better food, like smoked meat. Smoked bird meat. Does it tell me bird meat? Edible meat of a bird. Okay, do I need spear throwers for that? Or is that just... Well, I mean, I can do smoked fish. Let's do smoking. Let's just grab that. Because that doesn't spend all of my research. And, whoa, 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 whoa. 14 goblins arrived from the underworld. Okay, well, I don't need to summon goblins. Hold on, I need to make house. I'm receiving a phone call. Hold up. Hey, chat, can you be my personal Alexa for a second? Set a timer for 25 minutes, because in approximately half an hour, I have IKEA furniture arriving that I need to go down to the lobby to collect. Yeah, I know throwing spears is in the research tree, but let's do smoker. Or rather. Your camp isn't producing enough food. Yes. Smoking. That's what we need. Certainly not producing enough food now that we also have, like, twice the goblin population. Yeah, I guess I need to just make more fishers. Three. I also don't have enough kitchens. So I'm going to have to make an additional kitchen, or an additional small kitchen. Too much water? There's water here? I suppose there is. So now they're all very busy. But that's okay. I'm sure we'll be able to get this stuff done pretty quick. And they need to get these houses done. They need to get this leveling out done. And we have... what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 months until we get turnips. Maybe, the way to do this, actually, is leave 35% to flowers so we get a big influx of food when that happens. This is one of my favorite aspects of the visuals of this game. I love the flowers. And also, we've been flooded, but, like, I love all of the flowers that grow and then disappear and then regrow. And, like, right now my clay pit's full of water. Like, I don't know, it's cool. I'm a big fan. Big fan. And also, let's, real quick. Fish, bone, Let's make 8 fishing spears. 3 more fishing traps. There go all the plants because of the flooding season. It's a good thing I didn't use summon goblins, eh? But this will get us to enough. What was the water thing called again? I keep forgetting. Scuttlebutt. Okay, I got one right there. That's seems pretty close by. At least we're able to build things quickly. We got enough space now for food distribution. Also, Metal Breakdance, it's good to see you, by the way. Same with you, Diamond. It does, Mark. It does indeed. So, chat, it's the weekend. You got any plans for the weekend? Because it's officially Friday, which I'm sure somebody's very excited about. It's also Valentine's Day, which I'm building a colony of goblins, if that says anything about me. You're cursed forever now, Potato. You won a whole bunch at one point, and now whenever you win one, everybody's just gonna inform you, wow, look at this here, Potato, winning everything. Okay, so that doesn't need access to the end there, so let's expand this down to there. Expand this out to there. I'm also not entirely sure what I have for turnip seeds, so let's see. Got 25 turnip seeds. Right. We're getting close to sowing season for the turnips. And looks like we have all of the sacrifices we need for the season too, which is good. We're making tools. And I think it's dinner time. Look at that. I wish it... Okay, it does show me. We've got apples, blackberries, hazelnuts, stinging nettle leaves, and fresh fish. You know, I will say one thing this game is doing... And then Buddy just sets the entire fucking kitchen on fire. Did you set the kitchen on fire? Or is that just a very enthusiastic... No, you're just very enthusiastically cooking. One thing this game is doing significantly better than Dwarf Fortress is making the food actually sound appealing. And also look appealing, for that matter. I mean, it sucks to be these two guys who have to eat on their own back here, but at least they get to eat first. I mean, like, look at this. Look at that food. It does actually look tasty. Oh my god, you grew hair. Holy shit. Playing D&D in a few hours? There you go. It seems like a good way to... Gotta get down on Friday. Everybody's gotta get down on Friday. This one's got suspenders. Crafters get suspenders. Crafters should make themselves smaller pairs of pants, I think. That's probably weavers, actually. So, you know, actually over here, I'm going to plant nettles. Down here, because can't I make a... Okay, that's the wrong thing. A digging bar. Maybe I don't have it unlocked yet. So let's say dwarven metal ingot. Let's produce 5, and then see if those appear. And also, good news is, now that I've built the extra fishing huts, food supply is going ups. So we are no longer doomed to starve to death. So there should be great rejoicing, right? Right? You're getting your new couch delivered? Oh, that's exciting. I got mine delivered last week. Although I got the most instant gratification. I went to and bought a used sofa, and they delivered it the same day. What's up with the little Sims bubbles? Oh, it's because they're sated, I see. Okay, so the little gems above their heads mean that they're sated. And you're in mud. You don't like the mud. Is there water out here or something? I wonder if that's because we don't have roads. It very well might be because we don't have roads. It very well might be because we don't have roads. We're getting close to summer, which means it's almost sacrifice season, and we'll see if my strategy of putting the bonfire in the middle of the gravel pit is going to not set half my town on fire. But, you know, we never really know. Oh, I'm sure absolutely I could easily organize some starvation if needed. If they get too content and happy with their surroundings, we can absolutely make them upset. So I'm guessing I'm going to have to put wall on this side. Let's also start expanding this way because... Okay, so that's just rock, right? So it's the same as that. There's another ruin over there. I wonder. Clear floor, remove. Claim items. So I need to discover rock. Is a discovery I need to make. Rough stone or dressed stone? I apparently haven't found any rocks yet. So did I make that smoker, and if I did, where did I put it? So that's my potter's yard. There's my turnip hole. I don't think I made the smoker. Chat, did I make a smoker and forget about it? I'm presuming I didn't. Wait, is that it? Oh, no, that's it. What are items? I'm just going to order all of these and see what happens. I'm presuming it's going to be a lot of running back and forth. Yeah, there isn't like a buildings overlay that I've seen yet. I do really like this cliff face that I'm building, though. I feel like I'm just going to kind of slowly expand this outwards. I don't think there's any tunneling, though, which actually makes me kind of happy. Because I don't know about you guys, but the thing about going medieval that's a bit much for me is the fact that, like, you're trying to comprehend Z levels in 3D. Games like this, when you can tunnel, hurts my brain. Like, I can do it. It's just, it's a lot. It becomes a lot very quickly. I'm also going to research planks. Because that gives us things like granaries, kitchen sheds. Jeez, okay. I just saw hydraulics. So now I can make bridges. Excellent. It's exactly what I would want. So now I can make a big hill and then a big hill and then connect them with a bridge. But let's see, what else can I do? I now have a granary as well. Which takes wooden planks. Wooden planks are produced... They can be used to make hammers? Oh, no, they are a hammer. Okay. Wooden planks are used as a building material for various items. Okay. Well, let's make a granary. Any mini-map? Not that I've seen. Although you don't really need it, because, like, the map's not that big. Although, this is the second largest map option. There are two that are third largest map option. There's two that are significantly larger, but they're like, hey, game gonna lag. I don't know. I don't see myself getting super lost in this. Watch me get super lost in this. Yeah, it's not too bad. Like, it's nothing absurd, I guess. Everything is a hammer. Everything's a hammer if you hit it hard enough. It's like, that is clearly a rock right there. How have I not discovered rock yet? Also, it looks like we've got our nettles getting planted. And did they not sow the turnips? Ah. A chill wind blows from the south. I suppose we're under attack by zombies again. Oh no, not zombies. Death folk. Not shambling death folk. Okay, I like these guys. Look at them. Goblin? Okay, well maybe they're friendly death folk. I kind of doubt it though. I also hear that something is on fire, apparently. Oh, it's sacrificing time. That's why. Guys? Oh, you're frightened. I mean, that's fair. Are they hurting my tree? I mean, my tree just leveled up. The guard ain't doing nothing. This creature's scary. This creature... Oh, so they're not actually, like, attacking. They just cause fear. Huh. Also, is this building flying? Or is it on a... No, it's on stilts. Okay. Well, they're scary, but they're not hostile. They can also walk through walls. Okay. Well, that doesn't seem too bad then. Maybe I've, upset somebody. I mean, the morale's not super bad. Killing might give me souls? I don't know about that. All right, well, I'm gonna let you guys watch things move around. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go use a toilet break real quick because the ads are, well, actually, ads are about to run. I'll just pause the game and go use the toilet. I'm gonna be right back. You'd think that they'd be able to attack, but it states that, here's the thing, right? They're not the only hostile entity that's just passed through. The cranes pass through every year, and they're not hostile. Or rather, they don't attack me. Like, maybe there's a way to attack them, but that doesn't mean that they're inherently hostile, I guess. And, you know, disasters can happen in the format of things that aren't... You die now, right?
I swear I just had a sub-anniversary LMFAO.
I mean, if you missed a week of setting it off, it's possible that... it's possible that it broke at some... Or rather, it's possible that if you put off resubbing it, that it just toggled a second time. I'm also, like, skimming my sound settings to see if there's anything that could, like, logically fix this crackle, but there's nothing that I'm seeing, so I don't know. It's weird. It is weird. I'll have to look into the crackle. Oh, I see. Getting another phone call. Maybe they just arrived. All right, so turns out delivery driver is earlier than I thought they would be. So I have to go pick up some IKEA furniture and show them where to put it, which I'll be building this evening. So this shouldn't take too long. Salva, seriously, thank you very much for that. The 14th month. Check, can I get a round of beers? I'm not gonna build it until after stream now. Anyway, if I could just get a big round of beers and chat amongst yourselves, and I'm sure that a devilish potato can just absolutely bombard you with babbleskins, and YouTube chat, I'm sure you'll be fine as well. Take care. Spend loads of time making sure dwarves have lots of fun ingredients like sugar and wheat in different meals, and then you cook your lavish meals, and they just make them in curry bush. Actually, if you want more variation in your meals, you have to use stockpile links. Anyway, I will be back momentarily. We back. Done. Easy peasy. Sorry about the long silence there. Okay. You know, 3 years, not so bad for these little goblins. I now am the proud owner of a crappy IKEA lamp, a crappy IKEA small lamp, and another Kallax for storage, which is going to be for office stuff. It's going to go behind the green screen. So, yeah. I get to build furniture tonight. That's my weekend plans. But now we get to see. What did I just unlock? I know I just unlocked something. It was the granary, right? And probably also a bunch of other items that... The thing, like, about unlocking stuff in this game that I find interesting so far is, like, while I am consistently unlocking stuff... I can also make roads now. While I am consistently unlocking stuff, a lot of the items, specifically, like... tools and stuff used for... Not in building, but items that they use for just general minute-to-minute tasks. I don't actually need to craft them. They just kind of make them. So it's not throwing me off, but it's like figuring out like, okay, what do I actually need to tell them to do here? Because they do a lot of little things on their own. It also seems like if there isn't roads, then or pathways, I guess, then it turns into mud, and they don't like that very much. So let's see what these end up looking like. Presuming they can make planks. How you doing, Clino? How's things? This is apparently used to be a ASCII game at one point, Clino. Being completely remade in a different engine and you know, with graphics and such. It's made by a small Finnish developer. And I know that it might sound that way, but that doesn't mean that the game is finished. It just means it's Finnish. I've made that joke twice today, and I reserve the right to make it at least 2 more times before the stream ends. And, you know, good news, chat. Some days I have to pester you guys about daily minimums. But right now, we're only $9 away from my daily minimum. Which is kind of shocking to me, actually. I kind of thought we were further back, but I guess it was those 2 10-pack gift subs that went out today. And to respond to the pun in the YouTube chat, yes, the turnip seeds have finally turned up in the right spot. Felt like I've seen a very different Goblin Camp. Yeah, no, I mean, one of my viewers fell really deep into this game. Like a few years ago now. A few months ago now, on Steam, and did a bunch of research and looked into it and figured out that this used to be the ASCII Goblin Camp. But you know, I'd love to see it. Thanks, Arcmaster, for the 5-pack of gift subs. Chat, can I get a big round of beers? I think that clears the daily minimum. So now there's a bunch of ashes. Oh, interesting. It actually fully burnt up this time. So the last time we had a bonfire, I actually had to put it out using a water spell because I didn't realize it would be a bad idea to just put it in the middle of town. And it kind of set literally everything on fire. Also, speaking of setting things on fire, it appears that they've set the ground on fire while it's cooking. Guys, come on, please. Put that out. Put it out. Get it done. They're not very good with, like, fire safety. Thankfully, there's water everywhere. So yeah, I learned that maybe having a giant bonfire in the middle of a thatched wood town is maybe a bad idea. So I didn't actually get to see it burn up completely, but this time it did. So only 6 more months until I should be able to level up the tree. That or it did level up. Then I'm now not sure what points it levels up with. I also think I need another fishing hut, because currently that is like my only source of food. Although we'll see. You know, we'll wait until they're done harvesting the turnips. Speaking of, this is all decent food quality, so let's do another farm plot down here. Okay, so that, interesting. So it actually kind of does something similar to Dwarf Fortress. Stuff becomes, oopsies, don't abandon it. Stuff becomes if you raise and lower a certain material type, in this case it's clay, it stays that same material type. So I was kind of wondering if it would change to dirt when it hit this level, but no, it stays as clay, which is different than the way Dwarf Fortress does it. I'm presuming they can walk down onto this because I keep seeing them walking across my farm fields. I'm also really curious to see if they prioritize walking on the roads or not. They also seem to move faster on the roads. Well, that's nifty. So currently I'm getting 1 research point per year from the tree. Okay, I've now determined I have absolutely no idea what's leveling up the tree. Because I thought that this stuff was, the Vaki, was what was leveling up the tree. It's absolutely not. Certainly, definitely not. Also looks like I can make tier 3 housing now, which has a capacity of 5. So before we hit winter, I'm going to demolish 2 houses. Maybe just 1 house. And then plunk down a bigger one. You and your girlfriend tore out all the XLR we had and laid out in theater because it was messing up $40,000 in cables. Turns out the mic was just muted. Jesus H. Christ. That does not seem like a good time. I'm very sorry for your loss. I can't say I've ever made that mistake myself. Yeah, I think I'm going to knock out both of these. Which means I'm not going to have enough housing for a minute. It'll just be easier to do it this way. Looks like we are harvesting the nettles. And in 2 months, we will harvest the turnips. Ignore area demolished. That's what I want. These two got free pizza and energy drinks. As long as you didn't need to pay for it, I would say that that's fine. Or a fair trade on your part. I'm trying to think if I've ever had to do something similar to that, but. I did definitely use a microphone for about 3 weeks, wondering why it sounded bad until realizing I had it upside down. Or actually not upside down, but backwards. Back when I had a Blue Yeti, I couldn't figure out why it always just sounded like echoey and distant and not good sounding, and then eventually realized that I just had it backwards. And I felt really dumb. Okay, so that's getting demolished. Okay, so that's gone. So now I can do this. And I can do this. And I can do this. Guess I'll just plop it there. Hello, Legrog. How are you? Good day. Welcome to a little bit of Goblin Camping, where we are currently road building and renovating before the winter so nobody dies. Ideally. I mean, if you gotta die, you gotta die, but ideally you don't die. So currently I have, what? 2 months of stored food. I've cleared this. In a month and a bit, I'm going to get 21 turnips. Which hopefully will catch us up in that regard. I feel like I need to unlock hunting at some point. I wonder if that's in technology. Because, like, there's a lot of things where it's just like, oh, that should be hunting, right? It's like baking, barn farming, improved farming, hydraulics, wooden armor, spear thrower, barrel making, Songs of the Dead, spinning, weaving, archery. I don't see anything regarding hunting. There's a demo if you want to try it, Arch. But this is the full game. I bought it last night. There seems to be a lot going on here. I mean, I'm quite happy with it so far because I've now been bit with the bug and the need to play a city builder that I enjoy after being very whelmed is probably the word I would use by Foundation. Underwhelmed even maybe is a word I'd use. Let's expand you up to here and reduce this area and reduce this area. Like, I was very kind of not satisfied by that game. And so I just kind of like flailed around for a minute and was like, what's something that might suit me a bit better? And spotted this on my wish list and was like, And then I remembered that somebody had been talking about it and was like, screw it. Let's go try the little guy and see what the little guy is doing with these goblins. Also, YouTube chat, how are we doing out there? I'll just say this. If you can hear me, hit the heart button. Because YouTube's dashboard has been crashing and because YouTube chat's a little quiet today due to the non-Dwarf Fortressy-ness of today. It is nice to know if you guys can hear me. Or rather, it's nice to know if I can hear you, rather. Yeah, we're good. That's all I needed. As long as I can see chat move like every 30 minutes, we're okay. I wonder if I've overworked. No, I certainly have not overworked them. It's interesting. Sometimes food just like fails to go through, or rather meals fail to get cooked. I wonder if I can make bigger kitchens now. I can make a tier 3 kitchen, which has a capacity of 16 and is kind of giant. Maybe I should just nuke this one. And just put a bigger one over here. I may have to reorganize my whole town next year. I'm open to backseating within reason. Like, there's a difference between offering advice and just telling me what to do, basically. So as long as you're not just like, you're doing it wrong or do it this way, yeah, I'm open to it. Why? What's up? Am I missing something massively obvious? I like to, I'll put it this way. I like to make mistakes and screw up. I find that fun. Go check the ruin I found before. I've already cleared it. See? This ruin? Unless you're saying go out and find more ruins, because yeah, I should probably be doing that, but currently I'm worrying about balancing food. I pulled all of the items out of it. They already did that, so what am I missing then? Demo it? Oh, is that how you get rocks? Okay, cool. I mean, there's a difference between go check the ruins and just go demolish the ruins. That would explain it. Blow it up with dynamite. Yeah, we found the British. Thank you, though. It belongs in a museum! It is, except for, like, when, like, progress is directly impeded by not discovering something painfully obvious like that. So, that's fine. I think I may need another, carpenter, actually. Yeah, alright. Makes sense. Makes sense. Which also gives me another research point. Now my phone's buzzing, why that? Ah, it's because they want me to review the delivery. Something I want to mention about the IKEA delivery because I think it's funny. I mean, there's a difference between giving it away and me just missing something blatantly obvious. And that's definitely missing something blatantly obvious, so no, you're good. Something I want to mention about the IKEA delivery. That I think is hysterical. The guy who delivered the IKEA furniture had a little cart to put the boxes on, which, you know, good. But I noticed something kind of funny about the cart. It had a YVR logo on it, meaning at some point that cart was stolen from like the Vancouver airport. I find that very funny. I don't know if I should find that funny, but I do. Was there like a tooltip about that or something that I completely missed in regards to taking the thing apart? Because I didn't even like clock that as an option. Okay, so they should be harvesting the turnips momentarily. We're getting the bigger houses done, which is good. These do kind of take a while to build, though. It's hard to make sure that every wheelbarrow gets back to the same stockpile. No, that's very true. Oh, also, look at this. They have basements. That or that is just where the material is, quote unquote, living while it's being constructed. But it does kind of look like it has a basement. Wondering if there's... Okay, so there are way less fertile areas back there. You can't plant stuff on clay. At least you can't build simple farms on clay. Maybe once we get the advanced farms. I feel like a shed is worse than a shack, but maybe I'm not being generous enough here. We just need to get another one of these done. We'll be all caught up with housing. really hope somebody's harvesting these. Doesn't look like they are. It's, anybody working on the turnips? Although I do have 34 turnips, so I guess that's good. I only have about 1 month of food, though. Oh, I guess, oh, maybe those are the ones that are being left to flower. That makes sense. I'm mildly concerned about next year for food, but, you know, I'll survive. You don't think that should be visible? Ah, well, there's worse things. I need to join this game's Discord server at some point, I think. Also, we're in an ad break. I should pause game. You know, I can always tell it's a game I'm going to enjoy. I hear burning sounds. I can always tell it's a game I'm going to enjoy when the default base level speed doesn't feel slow. And it doesn't. It feels quite nice. Like, I feel like a lot of the time, games just end up feeling very not great a lot of the time. Kind of building a ramp down so I can have a satisfying cliff. Still a little bit worried about food. I really hope I've got enough farms for next year. Here's hoping. Your dream come true. You're a Goblin City. This game's existed for quite some time, apparently, but it's only been in early access on Steam in this state since September. But it's a game that I've been eyeing for a little bit. And I'm quite happy with it so far. It's got a lot of interesting mechanics. A lot of interesting mechanics. I do wish it would expose what hotkeys are, what some of the hotkeys are a little bit more, though. I feel like it's not exposing what the hotkeys are all of the time. You can't tunnel. So I think a game that's closer to a 3D Dwarf Fortress-like building system would probably be going medieval. But I haven't found any way to tunnel into things yet. So far, it's just been, you kind of build on the surface and you can manipulate the terrain. But I haven't seen any method of tunneling. I mean, I'm not going to go insult any goblin intelligence. Let's build another raven statue. Looking for another ruin. As I slowly explore deeper. Okay, so now I've got a decent amount of extra space. Should probably build 1 or 2 more of these, though. Yeah, maybe not right there. Right there. We need more green skin games. Goblins and orcs are dope. Yeah, no, I agree. More playable goblins in video games is certainly ain't a bad thing. Kind of thinking maybe I abandon this farm field. Build a second larger kitchen here. Oh wow, I can't even fit it. Okay, we'll maybe build this. Okay, let's just demolish you. And then build one right here. That's what I'm gonna do. Goblins might be too smart to become mechanics. What do you mean what happens to dwarf mechanics? I think it's the pump operators that have unfortunate outcomes. So do they need to have access to both sides to function?
Hello, blind in chat. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday indeed. I think they do. I'm just going to do that there. Happy Friday indeed. I hope that you are doing well. Lucas Fox. I would say the pump operators get forgotten about and then end up being ripped because they accidentally were forced to pump at a single pump for the entirety of like 5 years. And N4 is correct. This is absolutely pod racing. And enjoy your lurkin' stealthy, even though I didn't read that for 20 minutes, but... I also remember Pumpy. It's not the last time I've done that too. I've done that since. Hey YouTube folks, we only need an additional 10 likes to get to a hundo. You can do it. I dare you. I believe in you. I'm curious about something. So, I just wanted to state, according to Steam database, there's currently the all-time the today's peak player count for this game was 5, and that was within the last 30 minutes. So I just want to say, congratulations, guys. We've caused today's all-time peak, or not all-time, but today's 24-hour peak. Wake up, pump. Pump to pump, eat, pump to pump, eat, pump, sleep. Yeah, no, totally. I mean, that's just like professional gym rat life, right? I think I'm about to get blasted by the deadly death ray that is the sun. It's okay. Awesome peak. Yeah. Speaking of awesome peaks, the YouTube stream got 314 views in the last hour, which means we got pie views. So if you have access to pie, I recommend you reward yourself with a slice of pie. Better than Valentine's Day. That's all I got to say.
Sandwich!
Ironically, I'm not eating a sandwich today. And you want to know why? Linux. It's because today is one of those days where I'm just going to stream until I get hungry. And when I get hungry, that's when stream done. Just like this goblin currently is. Although you might be hungry because you're stuck. I'm not actually sure. Although thankfully the dirt is getting raised up around you and you are not, so... You know who's got the easiest job in the entire town? It's the damn shaman. Just sits there. Just sits there and vibes. And waits for time to pass around him. Okay, so I've got this sudden temptation to summon more goblins. I'm gonna summon goblins. All right, I now have 36 goblins, and guys, go build your houses, like, right now. So that, I also don't have enough kitchen seating yet. Well, that'll get fixed once this is done. We're just waiting on earthenware pots, wooden planks, and a wooden pole. Let's just make another carpenter's shop, because it's getting obvious that I need one. So are you an enthusiast of this game, Legrock? I tend to notice names I don't recognize. I mean, we're almost in next year, so it's extra hands to make the food happen, you know? Besides, the only answer to goblin is more goblin. Let's be real here. You're one of the developers? I had a suspicion. Well, hi. Is there anything that I'm missing that I should know? Yeah. Let's try and keep those goblins from getting lost. I was wondering if somebody would notice. I guess that answers that question. I'm going to need to close the blind in a second so I don't get blasted with sun rays. I mean, we are starting to consume the entirety of the fish surplus, so I think ruins are what we need to be doing right now, considering we are now in spring. The artist actually? Oh, so you drew the little outfits that Elfie was oogling earlier. Or, I guess, made the little 3D models. Uh-oh, what that? Running low on tools, yeah, okay. A distant howling is heard from the camp. Is this, getting attacked by wolves? I'm definitely getting attacked by these branches that are highlighted, right? Yeah, wolves. Okay. I was wondering when we were going to get attacked by wolves. Man, these buggers move quickly. Lunchtime for us, right? New discovery! I guess somebody died. A goblin has died, and their body can now be recovered, and comrades can build a grave to bury them. Well, okay, great. Where is the fighting happening? Those are big-ass wolves. That or we're just tiny. Whack them with your fisticuffs. Please tell me you're using that fish as a weapon. Nope, they are literally just punching the wolf. Well, that's one wolf down. Excellent. You know, it's a good thing we just summoned more goblins, because we now have goblins that we need to get rid of. Or cut. Well, maybe don't need to get rid of, but we got expendables is what I'm trying to say. Do I have any guard posts? I got one. I presume I need more than one. I'm trying to figure out the frequency at which things attack. To, like, clock exactly what I actually need for defenses. So, you know, a couple times at a time. But at this point, I presume my butcher's block is going to get to work. Are you carrying smoked fish, cranberries, blackberries, and apple. I guess it's lunchtime. What are we eating? We got stinging nettle leaves, apples, hazelnuts, black currants. Ooh, black currants. 34 turnips. Holy shit. You're not fucking around with that, man. Got smoked fish, smoked wolf. Oh, there you go. Smoked wolf meat. Nice, 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 nice. Although the problem is this didn't get done. Neither did the carpenter. All right. All right. Well, we're gonna have crappy mealtime this year, but it's the best that we got. So now I need to make a grave. Yeah, the draft goblins seem to do fine. A resting place for a dead goblin. Well, I don't know. Should grave be close to town or far away from town? We'll place grave there. Requires 1 goblin corpse. Well, that's going to be easy enough. Are you getting goblin corpse? I have a question for Legrog. Can I rename them? And if not, why? I want to be able to make Goblin Ramsay, you know? Son of Gordon Ramsay. As my chef, you know? Pinksmus? That's a Ratmost? I don't know how I feel about that. Also, I just realized Ratmost watches the stream and so does Ratosaurus. So if Ratosaurus and Ratmost are in the chat at the same time, do we get a Rat King? Yeah, it really seems like carpentry's the bottleneck here. Really seems like carpentry's the bottleneck. Just gonna demolish this one for right now. Work on this one instead, guys. Only if you get tangled. Yeah, we'll need a rat detangler. I'll make sure to get that job assigned soon. Let's expand that little farm. That's getting constructed. What do you still need? Poles, planks. Other things, thanks. You thought you were the Rat King? Your name is not Rat King. Username does not check out. Needs coder time? Fair enough. I mean, coming from primarily streaming Dwarf Fortress, it's like one of the most valuable things you can do is name things. I mean, what else am I supposed to do there? Not play into the joke? I really respect how quickly they move on the default speed. It almost needs like a slow-mo speed for a screensaver mode or something. There we go. Now we'll have food capacity. We'll also have housing capacity in a second, and we're about to be out of food, which is, you know, great. I just keep building fissures. You're not wrong. If I set all the goblins on fire, we indeed won't need to feed them anymore. I mean, so far I haven't had any need or reason to create fire. The only reason to use spells like that so far has been put out fire with water. But we're getting through all my surplus issues. At this point, I just need, what, 3 more poles? Although here comes, here comes what? Now this is what I'm talking about. Let's just drag that wolf corpse all the way back to the butcher shop, which is right there. Come on, buddy, you can do it. Put you back into it. That is a big ass wolf, man. Like Jesus. Not that wolves are small, but. You know, I like everything about the look of this game, Ilmirin. I'm now blanking on the. There's a game that came out a couple years ago called Ymir, I think. And I loved everything about the way that game looked. Like, I genuinely think that game is gorgeous. It's flooding time. But I kind of despised the gameplay. Like, I found it to be borderline repulsive to play. Because everything is online all the time. It's a online-only product. And so it's basically like a city-building Civ MMO, sort of. And I dodged out of that game pretty quick. But I still loved the way that it looked. And this game is very similar looking terrain, and it makes me very happy. Like, I'll show you the game that I'm thinking of. What's this? Like, I love the way that this game looks. And, like, the gameplay in theory is, like, really neat. But it's got this awesome visual style to it. The problem is it's practically an idle game. And you can't play it by yourself. Like, it's literally not possible. I wouldn't say this looks like Banished. No. I'm not sure which one you're thinking of. No, this game, like, it's like playing Civ, but you only get to play one tile. And every single tile is like an individual portion of a game of Civ. And you have to agree with other players to work together and trade and do all that to progress the map. Or go to war and just fuck everybody over. But, like, you're never going to be able to make iron items unless you find the guy who has iron ore so that you can trade for his iron ingots so that you can make iron items. Otherwise, and even then, that's probably not profitable because it's better for him to just make it, so it's easier for you to just ship him charcoal and then him shipping you finished items in exchange for your wheat or whatever. Neat game, but, like, I'm antisocial and don't like people, so yeah, that didn't work out. And it's one of the reasons I really like the way this game looks, because, like, it's not, you know, isometric with sprites, but very positive, yes. Winter Z. Very positive. It is really interesting. It's really interesting if you have like 55 friends that all want to play a game of one single game of a multiplayer city builder for about 1,000 hours that requires about an hour a day commitment. If you happen to have that particular group of friends, Ymir is awesome. Otherwise, it's like unplayable. Also, they all need to fork over $40 for it. It's one of those things where it's like, if it was free to play and had some sort of like freemium model, I think it would be possible to play it. Okay, well, those wolf corpses need to be dealt with. Maybe I should put the butcher shop somewhere less central. Like, maybe I should move maybe just build a second one. Like down here or something. Seems accessible. Where is morning? I mean, in summer, right? Also, it's not morning anymore here. It is 2 p.m., so it is afternoon, which is why the sun is a deadly laser. Although, a friend of mine who streams is from Finland, Bellinair. He was talking the other day about not seeing the sun for a while and dealing with lots of snow. So, sounds like Finland. Oh, wow. The wolf corpses are getting pushed around by the flooding, because here comes the flooding. There it is. I wish the flooding was a little bit more obvious. I wish there was like a notification or something. Not that there's any way to really avoid it. It's quite literally the fucking Bay of Fundy. Or like a sound effect or something. Also wish I could hold shift to claim items repeatedly. I'm just going to increase these numbers because I need to presume that they'll do them. Yeah, there they go. There goes one anyway. Yeah, like a horn sound or something. Flee the washlands or whatever. Or flee the wetlands, maybe. One of my favorite things about this game, actually, which I think chat may have noticed, is how obviously a tile-based game it is. It's like, oh yeah, no, they're walking in like, what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 8 directions or whatever. I really like that. Netherlands incoming? I mean, you can adjust dirt height so you could roleplay your people. Diamond? Whole town on stilts time? Not quite whole town on stilts time, but I was very excited. I should also build a bridge, actually. I'm thinking like... Oh. Does it? Oh, it's one. You place one tile at a time. Oh, interesting. So can I build them only while there is no water there? I guess that would make sense. I'm just going to cancel this order right now. We'll worry about that later. So if I go like... Simple plank bridge. Plank bridges can only be built in... can only be built in water. Tiles adjacent to land. So, okay, I could start there. Okay. But I want you in the lower one. Can't build plank bridges across the river. Okay, fair enough. So it's more of a dock then. I'm assuming I need stone technology for that. So, how far this way have I gone? So I want to go to that. Let's build further out. Presuming that's okay. We'll find out. I'm about to get hit by ads. I'll pause the game while the ads are running. Okay, so are you fishing for wolf body? Is that what's happening? Gotta wait for the... You know, I may have lost these wolf corpses. Simply because they're still in deep water. Yeah, I can see that, but like... That visually looks like it should be accessible, but I get it. Guess I just need to make another fishing hut. Although it is lunchtime. It's not much as good. Should also probably build more houses in anticipation for more people showing up, which is going to happen. Game's paused. Until the ads are done. Fishing for wolf corpses. I mean, that's what I would be doing. Like, why are you going for fish? There's a perfectly good, like, large dog there that you could fish out. You just need, like a lasso or something. This is not Dwarf Fortress. This is Goblin Camp. It doesn't have dirt that you can dig into, as far as I can tell. It is a colony builder with terrain manipulation, magic, and some interesting discovery mechanics, as well as pretty heavily simulated map environment and like flora and fauna and a lot of neat ideas, but it is not Dwarf Fortress. If it was just Dwarf Fortress, I would not be playing this. I would be playing Dwarf Fortress. You know, I go to games that aren't Dwarf Fortress because they're not Dwarf Fortress, right? And this is not Dwarf Fortress. But it does have a demo, which is free. If you would like to go try it, it's on Steam. This is not Dwarf Fortress, but this might be Sparta. More testing must be done to find out whether or not. Although I will say this, unlike Foundation, I'm actually enjoying it. Like, kind of a lot. Seeing as I've, lasted longer than 15 minutes. I never actually played the demo of Timberborn. I only ever played the full game. Spitalier, thanks for checking out a gift. Appreciate you, mate. Yeah, this is GC. Exactly. Oh, is the water gone? Water is, in fact, gone. Bad. Thanks for the Sparta bits.
Darius Cardron cheered. X300.
Can confirm is, in fact, most definitely Sparta. You heard it here first, folks. Chat, can I get a round of beers for the gifted sub? 2 more thingies need to happen for a hype train. Prime sub or a resub. Or $1 in bits. There we go. Now we're getting the foods. Glad those wolves didn't fully decay. That's good feels right there. Seems like we're getting the statue built out here.
Number go up.
Number indeed do go up. Thanks for the 29th month. Deep Space. Deep Space, I think you'd vibe with this game. Winter Z, thanks for the $1. Was it the bit? It definitely wasn't the bits that made that sound. What was that sound?
Winter Z cheered. X100. Happy Friday.
Food points were lost to decay. For storing seeds, for storing stuff outdoors. Storehouse. Let's build another storehouse, I think. Let's plunk one down here. I love how I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna put the bonfire over here, in the middle of nowhere, where it's not a concern. And I'm like building around it anyway. So chat, that's a level 1 hype train currently. If you want to help level it up, you can do so by cheering, resubbing, or prime subbing. It needs $6 in bits or 2 subscriptions to level up. But thank you all the same. It's time for sacrifices. What do we need? Ceremonial fish times 5. I only have 5 ceremonial fish. I need an additional ceremonial fish.
Van Ori cheered. X600. Crypt beer.
Thanks for the $6, Van Ori. Appreciate you, friend. Ratosaurus. Hello. One of 2 rats in the stream now. I think we might need to start making some rat traps. I'm not sure why. It's an inkling.
Darius Cardron.
Thanks for the
cheered.
2 more bucks.
200. Have some more bits.
Currently it needs 5 gift subs, or 5 resubs, or 5 prime subs. The dock board is burned down? No, that's not good. I think it's time to use some spells. Summon some water, please. And then there go the wolf bodies again. Duck for cover, everybody. Water incoming. Now don't clear area. Claim the items. So what was in between these two? The smithy, and then there was something here. I can't remember what it was. Oh no, I've got a goblin lost in forest cover. Maybe perhaps trying to get out to here. Devil Dawn, thank you very much for the 5-pack. I can't remember what building I had there. I guess that the deck board's kind of dangerous. I think it was the weapon crafter? Yeah, it was the weapon crafter. That was there. Well, it's a perfectly good time to move it, I guess. We'll keep it right here. Where it was before works just fine. I may need to move the smoker, though. If that happens again. Having a pond or something near the living space helps a lot. We have a friggin' river, and they can walk down to it. They don't seem to care too much about the drop.
This is madness. Madness.
Just gonna plunk scuttlebutts around everywhere. Yeet. Although I think that may actually block the way through. Hobo, how are you doing today? It's good to see you, man. I hope you are well. And I hope things have been good. Did we finally get a goblin from mayor? The goblin is in fact the mayor. Also the shaman. And he is the laziest bloke in the town until I need to summon water to put out a fire, like I just did. This game's really neat, Hobo. This game's real neat. Hold on. There's a limit on the height difference of which will block movement, but it's pretty high. It seems to be pretty high, yeah. I mean, this seems to be fine, so I'm not too worried about it. But yeah, I should definitely put some. So I see. They just kind of walk in circles. Someone should build this. I do wish that the hotkeys were displayed on the buttons when I highlighted them. Which currently they don't seem to be. Maybe I need to make another Potter's Yard. Yeah, no, it's this one that's causing problems. Vanori, thank you very much for the 10-pack of gift subs, and Darius, thanks for the 5. We've cleared the daily minimum by a lot, just so that you know. So thank you. Well, now we can see. They figured it out. Let's plunk down another Potter over here. So I guess the pink tiles are like where fire is. What? Game, please. Oh, well. Back to shit burning again. Uh-oh. I seem to have discovered a problem. Guys, you don't make me pour water on it again, I'll do it. There you go. Okay, so I think I need to make a better, like, stairway down here. Is what I need to do. Shit's on fire. Yeah, it's fine. It's mostly grass, not shit. It's not a manure fire. It's okay. There we go. There we go. Although something's still burning. Oh, it is actually summer now, so the thing that's supposed to be burning is now burning. But thank you very much for the hype train. Hobo, thanks for checking a sub at Anandar. 9 more subscriptions to level it up again, but you guys have done more than enough already. Looks like they found their way back, which is good. And you have found your way all the way over here. Meaning now we just need some unlucky schmuck to come all the way out here and build the thing. And then we can play Indiana Goblin again. Climbing is slow. Yeah. I'm debating on whether or not I should just raise that land or lower that land. Like either make a stairway or like raise it. They become bogged? Bugged, you mean? Or you mean like bogged down and slowed down? Why are you broken? I'm not sure. Also, to the developer in chat, I've been getting this weird audio crackle. And it's not the fire, it's like the music. But all of my audio does it, and it happens while the game is running. I am running the game in Proton, so I don't know if that would have anything to do with it. But, uh-oh. Oh, a bonfire burned down. Okay, well that's intended. We want that to happen, so that's good. Speaking of technology. Oh, looks like I need 6 for anything of note. I mean, here, I'll turn it up again. I wonder if it's stopped, which would be actually even weirder. But it was certainly happening a lot earlier. All right, it's time to play Indiana Goblin. Because it belongs in a museum. Let's see what loot we get. Do they need to chop down these trees to explore that? Well, they are. But thank you very much for the hype train chat. You guys have done more than enough for me. I mean, we've definitely paid for this copy of the game. Bunch of turnip seeds, which is good. Dwarven trinkets, which is good. And scrap iron. And then demolish that. Don't be a dum-dum and forget to do that again. Noticing anything coolios, Diamond? Our ladders on the roadmap. And could we expedite that to right now? I will say this, it's keeping me entertained, Divan. Like it's keeping me entertained, and if that's a positive thing, I would note that down. Let's close this. Change ground height. I need to... Okay, hold on. Change ground height. This is what? 13.5. So let's do 13. Let's do 12. Let's do 10. Or I guess 11. 10. Nine, and then pick the height of this. That's 9.25, so that actually went too low. So let's go 9.75. Pick the height of this. That's 9. Oh. Change ground height, pick. Right there. So that's 9.75, so let's go 9.5. This should do it. And then down at the bottom here, let's just click individual tiles. Change ground height. Pick you, 9.25. Let's hope that helps. For me, like, my only gripes with this game so far that I've encountered is that I have to go into the options menu to find hotkeys. Like, I really wish that, like, if I hovered over this, it would just say J and, like, make it clear that, like, okay, well, what's the stock? I have no idea what's M, maybe? Sure. Like, I would like those listed. And things like, keep doing this job. Like, this UI is fine in and of itself. What it needs is, like, how do I make the UI reopen immediately so I can continue assigning more jobs? That's like, my only real gripe at this point. That and that weird mysterious crackling issue, which appears to have fixed itself, which is perplexing. No, I'm still hearing it in the background a little bit. But it does appear to have gotten a lot better. So yeah, I don't know. That's just baffling to me now. And things like claim items, it's like, it's click and hold. Like, I want that tool to stay assigned if I click and then unclick and not have to open that menu again. That's all. But all that stuff is, like, pretty minor in the grand scheme of things. Can I ask what engine this is running in? Because I'm just really curious. So it certainly doesn't feel like any stock engine that I'm used to. Is it Unity? Okay. So it doesn't feel stock at all, which is good. It's nice. Because, like, I've played enough video games that if I'm playing a Unity game, it's like, some Unity games, it's like, okay, well, I've played all of this before. I've seen that UI button, I've seen that button before, I've seen that button before. But this isn't really feeling that way, which is nice. Change ground height. What is this? Pick 13. So let's do 12.5. Oops. Pick. No, let's do 13.5. Because they're definitely climbing, because they slow down a lot while they're going up stuff. Maybe build road. Once I get it to a level where it's making sense to build a road, yes. That is the plan. Because I don't think there's, like, ramps or anything. So what is this right here? That's 12. Let's do 12.5. Then 11.5. Then 10.5. They're slowing from the mud? Yeah, that too, probably. Also, anybody who watches this stream too much will also know that I do things that are irrational for the sake of making things look good to my brains, so I could like sit here and fiddle with this ground height for like an hour. So that's what, 14? Okay, so let's do 14.75 all the way along there. And then just pavement, cobblestone. Places the ground with paved stones. Okay, so that uses dressed stone. This uses rough stone. What the heck is dressed stone? Apparently I have 20. I don't know where those are made. Presuming crafts. Let's just do rough cobblestone. And then also I could flatten this out over here. And then just use this as the way in and out. And have little bridges going around here for when the floods come. See, this was definitely all thought out and planned. You cannot convince me otherwise. Are there buildable stairs? I don't think there's buildable stairs, at least not that I've seen. Legrock, YouTube chat is asking if there's buildable stairs. It seems to just like change the amount of time it takes them to travel when they collide with hills. Well, good news is I need to allow more turnips to flower next year. Still a little worried about the foods. So I will build an additional fishing shack. Is there combat? There is, in fact, combat, yes. Things seem to periodically... Well, events seem to happen, and not all of them are necessarily end in combat. Like, I had these death spirits come by, which weren't a threat to me, I don't think. They just kind of showed up and glared at me menacingly briefly, and then left. But I've also had stuff get set on fire. There's magic. Okay, so where do I get a stone quarry? Unless I need to unlock one. Well, that's interesting, if that's the case. So I do have plenty of research for right now. Oh, there it is. So I need 10 research to unlock a stone quarry. Well, that answers that. Now the question is, should I grab other things first? I'm just gonna wait because we're in early autumn. So I'm gonna get 2 research points in a minute. Unless I need a specific tool for it. There's also a free demo. New Miner. This is one of those very quiet games that like released very quietly back in September. I remember seeing it, and it's not that I skipped it. It was just I'm busy and stressed. Speaking of enemies nearby, what do we have? You were asking about combat? We've got Shambling Gravefolk. Okay, zombies. There is also a lot of like modifiers at the start of the game where you can make the game harder and or easier. There's also a calm mode where there's nothing that attacks you. Why is it coming at the angles where I don't have the guard posts? Well, wish us luck, chat. Can I get a Vile Force of Darkness? Glacial landforms. Ooh, that's neat. Slow boys, we call them. Bunch of people are going to go grab weapons. I think I need to put a wall on this side. That's what I'm noticing. I'm gonna go clear a bush. That doesn't seem wise. Here they come with sharp sticks and pitchforks. So those little thingies are how many hits they've taken. They're pretty efficient, as long as you have like a decent number of goblins able to guard. They're pretty efficient at taking things out. Not that big of a deal. But we're about to hit winter. It's about to start snowing. Getting close. Looking at the devlogs, it sounds like the Deathbolt is the first view round force, hard-blooded into your camp. So you can make a shaman. Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. That they're hard-coded into your so it like forces you to like unlock shaman, right? Because like somebody needs to witness death and then survive the winter to unlock the shaman. But currently we just need to finish winter to what's the word I'm looking for here? We just need to finish winter in order to get enough research to be able to make stone stuff, so we'll just wait for that. You're calling it a day. Cheers, dude. You have a good weekend. I will see you Tuesday. Yeah, I'm using Linux. Proton is Steam's built-in compatibility layer for Linux. I've also noticed that this stone here has started glowing. I don't know why, but it started glowing. But yes, I am in fact playing on Linux. I don't know what would cause it. There was somebody else in chat who was saying they were also playing under Proton and they weren't running into issues. Although the audio issue seems to have fixed itself now, so I'm just kind of perplexed, to be honest. I kind of very perplexed, actually. But good news is, yeah, it's still there. I can hear it. Now, let me turn it up. Hey, chat, don't use any sound commands, because you will all be deaf. Yeah, no, I am aware. I mean, I ran into an issue, actually, with another game on Linux by Schmidt Workshops. He's making a dungeon crawler right now called the Cyclopean... the Cyclopean Abyss? It's a first-person dungeon crawler. That game had, like, forced directional audio, which we've determined is a Linux issue. So I have to set all of my audio drivers to mono to play that game. It's weird. Like, if you're facing in the wrong direction, like, audio's either in one ear or it's in the other ear or it's behind you or it's in front of you. But it's never in the right place. And then it's all or nothing. Because pipe wire's breaking it. But yeah, I don't know. It's fine. But at the same time, there was somebody else who was in chat earlier who was saying they're also playing this under Linux using Proton, and they were having no issue. So, but yes, it is absolutely working. What distro are you using, Cornell? Veteran soft. I love how they get titles. Although you've got a fiber deficiency. Oh, oh, you've got scurvy. Shit. Goblin isn't getting enough fiber in their diet. Stomach is loose, and they are unhappy. Haven't had fresh food for a long, long time. I don't know if there's a way to just, like, increase the harvesting of berries and fruits, but I'm just going to turn these numbers up and see what happens. Now they're all running off into the forest, so hopefully that helps. Fintroll. I feel like I've heard of Fintroll before, and I don't know why. I can get scurvy. You know, we should just tell them to eat trees. Let's go eat some bark. That's Canada's solution to that. Did I not throw... Another storage shack around here. Okay, so it does seem like literally all I needed to do is turn those numbers up. But, you know, currently we are dying of thirst, hunger, and scurvy. Although, hey, you know, if the city falls, that just means we get to start a new one and build a better city with more goblins and hopefully less scurvy. But ideally adequate amounts of burning. There is a demo, yes. Go download it, Bastet. And Elfie's, I think, been playing the demo for the last 3 hours. Bazite and Fedora Linux? Okay, so I'm using Mint. I wonder how this runs on Bazite. Bazite is what I'm planning on installing on my other computer. My old streaming PC. Okay, so we're into winter now. So they can get scurvy, but can they get dysentery? Okay, so I've now gained another research point. Literally just waiting on one additional research point. So it's more about manipulating the shape of the land on the surface, not just digging. This isn't Dwarf Fortress. This is Goblin Camp. It's like going to summer camp, but with goblins. Although right now I guess it would be winter camp, which is my favorite kind of camping. Less bugs. Currently, I'm just kind of waiting until I get one more research point. Although, actually, now that I think about it, maybe I shouldn't be spending it on digging. Maybe I should be spending it on better food. They also work as flotation devices. Oh. If you learn to use ashes to increase fertility of farm plots, baking. You know, actually, I think this is what we should be doing. It's like I want to get the stone stuff, but let's do this instead. There's a swarm of dwarves. There is dwarven metal. It was very funny. We were just talking about, like, at the beginning, it was just like, so are there dwarves in this game? Somebody asked in chat, and I'm just like, well, I don't think so. And then, like, seconds later, it's like, you've discovered dwarven metal. I was like, excuse me? It's pretty funny. It's a huge tech tree, and I like the way it works, because a lot of it is just stuff that you get by just finding stuff on the map. So it's a very organic feeling tech tree. It doesn't feel fake, if that makes any sense. It's a good feeling tech tree, I'll put it that way. I could just summon more goblins, but that's not necessarily going to actually speed things up here. So what I think I'm going to do, where's the nearest? There's another ruin there, so I guess I will just do this. Let's build waypoints. I'm sure you'll remember to check out the demo sometime. It's also raise and lower land over here. Let's just say 10. That's going to be my wall line. Really hoping that we're increasing the fresh food supply, but seems like all we really got is smoked foods. Mostly smoked fish, even. Also seems like we completely flumped our turnip planting season. Slash and burn plot. Slash and burn plot goblins will burn the flora in the area until the ashes and turn the ashes into soil for much higher fertility. Okay, so I'm going to take this opportunity to demolish this one. And plop you out here. And then I'm going to go over here. Let's swap you out. Or maybe not you out. Maybe you. Okay, those are already planted. We'll just leave those then. Plenty of people often need subs. Even bigger uncover radius? Oh. I was trying to think of like uses for the spells while I've been playing, but good to know. I've just been kind of like hoarding them for when I need water. So I guess it's like amount that they can see. Then. Oh, that's nifty. Yeah, I would have figured that out eventually, but we're ways off of that. They also seem to gather up all of the logs. That's also kind of nifty, as just like a way of destroying random trees. I should be able to eat raw meat against scurvy. Oh, true, right. Maybe I should be lowering the amount of meat that I'm smoking. But we do have a better food variety now. I mean, it's gotten better. And the scurvy seems to be disappearing. I'm not seeing it as much. Just here to hang out regardless if sub or not. I mean, Bob does need a sub. That is true. But chat's done a lot for me today, so I'm not going to pester. I would actually say game dev needs sub, is the reality. I mean, how else are they going to arrive with a beer in hand? Okay. It's kind of funny, Deep Space as well, based on huge tech tree. Also, yes, Faded Bravo. In regards to huge tech tree, this tech tree looks more like a Civ tech tree than the newest Civ's tech tree. Which is it's just kind of funny to me. Like, just aesthetically, it looks more like a tech tree. I don't really have a horse in the race of, like, the Civ discourse, but I just think it's funny. See if I can get that close. I don't think I can. Maybe cast that a bit too far away. Yeah, I did. So, hold up. Let's pause for a second. Game pause. Sheesh. Oh, never mind. They seem to be able to get there. It's fine. Uh-oh, they're taking damage. Battered, bruised. Oh, did I... I think I just hurt my dudes by casting Raise Earth nearby them. That's funny. Yeah, I'm very much a patient gamer with Civ. Right now is about the perfect time to buy Civ 6 as far as I'm concerned. And when Civ 8 comes out, that'll be the perfect time to play. Although I did see a post recently, speaking of video games that take forever to develop. I saw a post recently that was Grand Theft Auto 6 is releasing this year, supposedly. Do you think you'll be alive to see Grand Theft Auto 7? Because it's like the amount of time between Grand Theft Autos has doubled for each Grand Theft Auto. It's like I realize I'm probably not going to play the next Grand Theft Auto. Or the one after that, most likely. I mean, maybe. Maybe once it's on sale. But like... You know, it's I could very easily see it taking like 15 years for the next one. It's like I'll at least be in my 40s. There was another thing that I saw underneath that thread, which was, is the next generation going to be interested in Grand Theft Auto? Or is it just going to become a, like, dad game, and this is the last Grand Theft Auto, and it's just going to be Grand Theft Auto Online all the way down forever? Because that I also wonder about. Oh, true. Yeah, no, I mean, Grand Theft Auto 6 isn't going to be out on PC for at least, it's usually at least a year, right? I think 5 was, it was like 13 months or something. But yeah, no, I'm very much in the same boat as you, Hobo. Okay, still a bit of a distance to go before I can get to the next one. Legrog, thanks for subscribing at Tier 1. Appreciate you. Hey, chat, we got a game dev. The developer subscribed. I guess it's a good stream. Isn't Avowed out? Chat, can I get a round of beers, please? Please and thank you. I thought that Avowed is, like, out. I don't think I... Yeah, I mean, I guess I can save. Diamond made me do this for some reason. I can't put a question mark. The game autosaves constantly, so... Looks like it's lunchtime. Looks like they have a decent-ish variety of food. Protein deficiency. I mean, that looks like a giant ham, so here's hoping you're getting some protein. Yeah, okay, that's better. How about you? You've got scurvy. And also got caught in a mysterious earthquake. Oh, it's the premium edition 5 days early stuff. Got it. I think, you know, honestly, that's one of those games where, like, all of the previews made it look not good in regards to Avowed. And everything that I'm hearing from people that I tend to have similar taste in games as, have been saying it's good. Which I think is interesting in regards to Avowed. These guys don't get grumpy when caught in the rain. No, they don't. They're goblins. Not only that, but they're Finnish goblins. But they did come from the underworld. Anybody coming out here to, so many branches. You coming up here to build it? Nope, you're dragging the log away. You can't handle Finland if you get grumpy in the rain. Yeah. I mean, I already live somewhere that's very similar to Finland in weather. So. Guys, you're dragging the logs the wrong way. Year 5, early spring. I think this is just the priority for the building, so it's time for things to thaw. You know, this game does have one of the mechanics that I've always wanted Dwarf Fortress to return to, which is seasonal flooding. I really, really like the seasonal flooding. Can I give you an overview of this game? Okay, so it's a colony builder or city builder or town builder, more in the colony builder vein from what I can see. Where you build a collection, a little town with a collection of goblins. It's got a lot of terrain modification simulation. It's got magic spells, which are completed by your shaman. Who is elected after the first season. You do get attacked. There is combat. There's an extensive research tree. I don't mind the way the research works because it doesn't feel super arbitrary. I mean, it kind of is, but I don't mind the research tree because the way it starts off is just you discovering stuff in the world, and there's other discoveries that can be made, which are just things that you happen upon within the world, which is neat. And then after that, research is gained by your tree, which just gives you research over time. It has quite a lot of neat things going on. Like when you hover your mouse around, you'll see like all the different tiles that are covered in all kinds of different plants and things that can all be harvested, and there's stuff that can be done with a lot of these. It's set in one secluded map, so like if I can go to the edge of the map and scroll around. There are bigger maps that you can play, but they are listed as experimental. Goblin's Lost. Oh no! Well, that's unfortunate. And it's about, slowly expanding and building out your little goblin encampment. I'm sure this will get them unlost. It has a demo if you want to try it. I'll put it this way. I was playing, what's it called? Foundation recently, and was not very enthused by it. Okay, it looks like you're going to find your way out now. I wasn't very enthused by it. And this I'm very much enjoying. Let's just plunk that down over there. Currently, I'm trying to get my field of view all the way up to this so that I can collect the resources that are there. This is one of the spells I can cast. It certainly feels more God gamey or Dwarf Fortressy than just like, kind of a tower defense-y type game. So I've been very much enjoying it. Kind of feel cold watching this. You should get a jacket. Get a cozy sweater. I mean, it was winter, although we're about to hit, well, we're now in spring. There's seasonal flooding, which is something that I really like. Different material types and dirt types have different levels of, fertility. Different stuff can be planted in different places. There's a pretty interesting farming system where you have to save seeds. So you have to select how many seeds you get. And if you don't save enough seeds, then you don't get as many the next year. So I should probably save more seeds. Up here. Cannot start fires with 0 fire watchers. Let's have 3 fire watchers, maybe? Like choppy to us, or is it choppy on your end too? It's a little choppy, but you also got to remember if this game doesn't run natively on Linux, I'm playing on Linux. So if there's performance issues, put an asterisk on that. Because it's not Steam Deck verified or anything. Hold on, I gotta close it. Blinds, I'm getting blasted with sunlight. There we go. I can see again. But yeah, so it's, if you're seeing some performance issues on the stream, it's likely not me. Or it's likely not the stream or the game necessarily. It's likely the fact that I'm running in Proton. Foundation makes me sad. Like, genuinely. So, I don't know. I kind of don't want to talk about Foundation. It's definitely a city building toy. More than it's a city builder in the way that I would want to play it. I want a lot of mechanics and simulation and stuff going on under the hood, and this certainly seems like it's doing more of that. Stream has been very smooth for you? Well, I mean, I think they mean like this. Like, this is choppy. But there is also a dev in the chat, so they can maybe comment on that, but... And also, hello, some nihilist. Happy Friday. Avowed looks pretty fun. You need to finish the Indiana Jones game so you're ready for it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm never going to stream a full price release game. So Avowed is one of those games where I can look at it and go, you know, actually, like, I feel like I would enjoy this, but I'm not going to play it, so. But it does look like a solid little video game. I'm really curious to see what this does to the fertility once it's done. Not quite out there yet. But let's just go to here. Cast. That was a misclick. Whoops. So spells, Raise Earth, cast Raise Earth, Raven, boop, that'll do her. If I felt like spending the money on it, but I don't feel like I'm not gonna lie. Full price games in Canada are $89.99. And then after provincial taxes here, it's like, it has to be a game that I'm not just, that seems neat. I probably enjoy that. It has to be like, oh my God, this is better than sex for me to actually buy it. And that doesn't happen very often. That's about it. It's very, very rare that I go, yes, I'm going to spend like fucking $100 on this. Oof. Pop Sadek. Also, hi, Small Tim in YouTube chat. Hope you're doing well. Well, I mean, I can tell you right now, I own 6 Civilization games that, well, 5. I don't own Civ 1, I don't think. I also have the original disc for Civ 2. So if I really want to play a Civ game, my God, do I have options. I'm not that kind of person. I don't think I need a dollar per entertainment ratio, but like per hour for entertainment. Like I weight that differently based on the game, right? Like one of the best games I played last year was Home Safety Hotline. And that game was like $20 and it was like 4 hours long. But my God, was that a good 4 hours? So like not every game needs to be 100 hours of entertainment as far as I'm concerned. I mean, certainly it's nice. Like a game that I'm really looking forward to right now is Forbidden Solitaire, which is a developer that basically just makes solitaire games, and then the developer that made Home Safety Hotline. I cannot wait for that. So I'm confused here. Did that make fertility better? I don't get. Oh, then you lay down a farm plot. Okay. I get it. The two-step process. To the point where this now needs to be slashed and burned. Or maybe I just need to farm elsewhere now.
Over here, he has a sword!
Does he? There's a bonus on the stuff you do above ground. I didn't have a... well, actually, what I should be doing is I should be going over here. Because, like, I have 2 dwarven metal ingots, so it's like, what can I make here? Just a hoe? Yeah, I can't make a dwarven hoe just yet. I mean, what do I need for that? It's produced at a smithy. Me no understand. Turned into a dwarven metal ingot. So that'll be 7, right? No, I understand the ash bit. Because, like, there's the fertilize button, but I think I just don't have the technology for it. Yeah, I need 20 research for that. So can't do that without the research for it. So no, I'm right there on the same. I understand what you're saying, but like telling me that I can do something when I just haven't researched yet doesn't really change much. But you know, you learn things. Yeah, so you want to burn elsewhere, get the ashes, and then fertilize them with the ashes. But I need fertilizer for that to be a thing. Is a guillotine a weapon, a tool, or a device? I mean, all of the above. Was guillotine an option? Where are you guys seeing guillotine? That's a question from chat. Oh, people are just talking about guillotines unrelated to anything? Oh, I understand. Okay. My favorite medieval weapon, stupidity. It's a very effective weapon that we've been using since medieval times. You weaponize other people's stupidity, and then they do everything for you. In this case, it's mostly me. Let's see, what was I doing? Wood steaks, excuse me. Right, duh. You're cheekily increasing. I mean, yeah, no, that checks out. Certainly duly noted there. I think I need a second bigger kitchen. Yeah, the audio cracks kind of come and go. I don't know what's causing it. I've never had this issue before with a different game, so... Could I replace you with this? I can. Okay, so after feeding time is done, I'm deleting this kitchen. Yeah, no, we haven't pinned it down or not. I mean, my theory is it's something to do with my audio drivers. Because it's not my CPU or anything. Which is like the other like easy explanation for something like that. So yeah, I'm not entirely sure at this point. If I knew, I would have fixed it by this point. But I will look into it after stream and I'll see if I can determine a cause. Okay, so now let's demolish you. I think we'll move you to right there. I may also need to move that smoker. Because maybe I should just move it anyway. Yeah, I should move it. Because it keeps setting my local pathway on fire. Also going to need more housing soon. Okay, smoker. I'm actually going to go place you down here. So that it stops burning things that I need not burning. Okay, where's fertilizer? Fertilizer is expensive, man. I feel like I should be doing other things first. Like, let's grab... Oh, I'm like, let's grab fiber. Wait, can't, because I don't actually have the points for that. They will build that. Where's the next nearest ruin? I think I'm just gonna go spells. Raise earth. Plop that down right there. Hopefully soon we can get out to there. And we're basically home free. Have we hit space age yet? I think we got a little bit of a ways to go before the space age. Just a little bit of a ways to go. Not too far, thankfully. Just a little bit. Culture is by sacrificing at the bonfire in midsummer. What do I need for sacrifices, actually? Ceremonial fish, which is going to give us 21 culture. I mean, I'm looking forward to when we unlock the mechs. That's the thing that I'm holding out for. Like, the space age is one thing, but, like, looking forward to the mechs. 'Tis planting season. There's not that many jobs that need to be done. A lot of farming, though. I feel like I should turn up the priority of farming, like sowing fields. Where is muck fields, star food, weed fields? Is it sow maybe? Well, at the very least, we're getting to it slowly. GDR? What? Send me to the muck field? Is that your punishment for committing crimes against rat kind or people kind? Or is that just simply your punishment for, like, pooping in the food supply? Because I know what you did. We all know what you did. Oh, it's not a... Oh, I see. Is that the reward for pooping in the food supply? I mean, you're Ratosaurus. I made sure there was no witness. True story. My parents got a roof rat in their house recently. It just got in somewhere. They're not sure where, but it got in. And roof rats, by the way, just have really fucking long tails. And there was just rat poop all the way up the stairs into their kitchen, or all the way up the stairs from the kitchen into the attic one day. And then my dad set up traps and caught it. And I'm just very, very, very amused. Whenever stuff like that happens for some reason. Maybe I'm just a bad person. What, the rat was an amateur? I think it's kind of fitting that there's rotten fish in the campfire. I think it's kind of fitting. Oh, okay, that's how you level the tree up. I know, I understand. It's culture points to level it up. So I need 7 additional culture points to level it up again. So next year we'll level the tree up. Currently it's giving me 2 research points per year. Can I burn 2 bonfires? Like, could I just, like, make, like, 8 of these? Just level up really quickly? So you're telling me that seagulls, rats, and rabbits are all the same species, Elfie? I will... I doubt that's something I can do midstream, so that's exactly what I was gonna do after I was done streaming. Gornal? I have the same habits, right? I really, really like just watching the model just like slowly hover up from underground. That's funny. I'm sure that's something I'm not supposed to see, but... What do we do in here? Carrying fresh fish. Gonna go smoke it, probably. Nope. Where are you going, then? Throw it back into the river? Maybe making ceremonial fish. I'm wondering if they have the speed to be able to do some sacrifices this year. Because I guess I can just probably, you know, make a bunch of bonfires, which is something I probably should have clued into earlier. Seems like I was able to get a decent number planted. I did watch a water rat eat a duck. It's like the chickens just like stabbing a rat in the back of the neck. Like, bop! Rat gone. A bonfire has burned down. Oh no! Anyways. Working as intended, I say. Chickens and rats are sworn enemies? Ah, so like me and slugs. Man, I do have to use another razor spell. What's the beef with slugs? I'm a gardener. So another giveaway reason, makes it obvious that I'm enjoying this game, is that I was only planning on streaming for about 5 hours today, and we're at 6. It's another giveaway. Oh shit, we were able to get 2 more. Well, that's nifty. So yeah, I guess I should make a bunch of goddamn bonfires. Barnfires? Bonfires. You know, for like maximum skill gain. Or respect gain from the gods. I mean, most video games cure the hunger of... Well, maybe video games don't cure hunger, but video games being sold cures the hunger for the developer making the video game. Padding for creature variety, such lazy design. God damn it, higher power. How dare you design so lazily? Can I only make 2? Maybe I can only make 2. That or it just doesn't want me to build on top of an actively burning fire. Two, 4, 6, 8. That should get me the next tree level next midsummer. Also, it's luncheons. Everybody's eating at maximum size possible kitchen. Still got a little ways to go before we start harvesting the crops. I mean, realistically, I don't mind slugs. They feed wasps and hornets. And if the slugs didn't exist, the wasps and hornets would have more reason to try and eat me. And I don't want to get eaten by a wasp or a hornet. Comes to resemble the underworld. It comes to resemble the underworld that the camp's culture value is a measurement of how strong the goblins' influence is. As the culture value becomes higher, more and more tiles and portals to the underworld will gain the underworld attribute. Huh. I mean, like, I've had to explain this to people who live in cities a million times that, like, you know, the reason you think that wasps are mean isn't because wasps are mean. It's because you're in a Walmart parking lot and there's fuck all for them to eat and drink. And so thus they get hungry when you're the only edible thing in the vicinity. Incorrect. I mean, have you never seen a Snickers commercial? If you'd seen a Snickers commercial, you too would know that you are not you when you're hungry, so have a Snickers. They are also not them when they're hungry. So if you're getting bullied by a wasp, give it a Snickers. This bit of audio was not sponsored by Snickers brand Snickers. Do not buy Snickers on my behalf, because they are not paying me to say this. Exactly, yes. Hopefully the audio crackle isn't too annoying, because I'm enjoying that a lot. Chat, we're going to stream a lot more of this, I think. Found my town builder. Found my town builder. Snickers. When's blind check arriving? Well, my check arrived from Twitch yesterday. So something, it's in the mail. Are told that leopard slugs are indigestible, indistinguishable from snails once you have herb butter. Ah. I mean, not being the biggest fan of snails already, I don't feel like I need a slug. I don't feel like I have much interest in distinguishing between the two of them, is I guess what I should say. Elfie might remember this, but last summer, Ratosaurus, I had a wasp show up in my apartment that I was living in, the old place. And it was I can't remember the exact name of it, but it was a type of wood wasp. And they basically, they don't have a stinger, but they apparently can bite pretty gnarly. But they have this thing sticking out of their abdomen that's about that long. And it looks like it has a fucking, like, spear coming out of its rear. And I was kind of spooked when I saw it. I was like, what the fuck is that? Turns out, they're like tree egg layers. No, not a paper wasp, but sure. And apparently they're very uncommon, but they are naturally around here. And it kind of blew my mind when I saw it. It was like on one of my cabinets. I grabbed the jar and put a lid over it and slid a thing underneath it and took like 400 photos of my of the thing and sent it to my mom. And she's like, "What the fuck is that?" But yeah, apparently they're natural here. They're just not very common, and you don't see them very often. But yeah, giant drill to fuck a tree. So I would say that was probably my favorite insect, since that's basically what the question was. Rhinosaurs. I'd like to see if I could go find the photos, maybe. I can't remember if I put it in pet photos or if I just sent Elfie a screenshot. What the heck is this? That looks weird. Guess we'll find out in a moment. Okay, so my mom was an entomologist before she had kids. And did a master's in biology and studied insects. So whenever there's like a weird bug where I'm just like, what the fuck is that? I take photos of it and send it to my mom. Because she almost always within a couple minutes can figure out what it is. Even with just like a couple photos. Yeah, no, she likes bugs. What the heck is... Oh, that's just rock? Okay. Cast... Begone, tree! Only 2 or 3 more of these. Let's also claim all of these items. There's a lot. All sorts of random little things I gotta go grab now. Including a lot of random little foods. Here comes the snow. Well, it's more like earthquake, but sure. Speaking of earthquakes, apparently we had a not small earthquake this morning, or last night rather, at about 10 o'clock, and I suddenly felt dizzy last night. Now I don't feel insane after hearing that there was an earthquake, in fact. In fact, now it just makes perfect sense. Oh. Apparently hitting C on the keyboard teleports you back to town. Today I learned. Wondering why they chopped those 2 trees down. I did say claim items, but... There we go. Here comes Bubkins McGob, who's hardy, hard-blooded, and a laborer, who's very slowly dragging a log. We need to unlock the technology of wagons. Thankfully, though, I've almost got enough for stoneworking. I only need 1 more research point. You have mud dauber wasps? I, years ago, also in that old apartment, had a mud wasp make a mud wasp nest in my sliding glass door during a stream within the time that I woke up and started streaming, and it was like 4 hours into the stream. I just heard this weird buzzing at one point. I was like, what the fuck is that sound? Took my headphones off and like walked over, and there's just like a wasp up in the corner of my thing. I'm like, holy shit. And it was like packing mud into it. And I'm about to get hit by an ad, so I'll change the subject if it hits. But I waited until it flew outside to go get more mud, closed the door, and then this wasp immediately comes back super mad, just like at the door, like, what the fuck, dude? And I blasted the nest apart, and it was full of about, I don't know, 250 dead spiders. Because if you're unaware of how mud wasps work, they feed spiders to their children. I ended stream early that day to deal with the calamity that was that moment. This guy's like shoulder deep in snow. Holy shit, a Comrade Nerdy emote. I haven't seen a Comrade Nerdy emote in like years, man. It's certainly some sort of body hoarder, yeah. We are basically out of food. Basically nothing up here is fertile. This down here is really fertile, though. But you can't till clay. Grr. Digging sticks. Let's... Oh, no, not that. Let's go to stock manager. I do have 8. Let's bump that up to 10 digging sticks. I don't know. I don't feel the need to come in defense of wasps once again, but I love wasps. As long as they don't, like, you know, try to occupy my house without paying rent. I don't need squatters. Besides, that wasp was killing my roommates. I also don't know what's up with this. It's like a cold snap area? It's not super clear. I do have a smoking workshop. Oh, that's a potter's yard. Duh. And bonfire. Let's plunk 2 more of those down. And let's put down a second smoker's workshop. And let's also put down another fishing. Or fisher. To continue our little stretch of fishing goblins. Enemies nearby. There's enemies near your camp. Uh-oh. We're getting wolved. It's actually good for us, I would say. The reason I say this is good for us is, 1, we have too much population. And, 2, I could use some meats. This is a perfectly good opportunity to get some meats. Although, I do have a feeling we're going to lose some goblins here. Well, maybe not. It's surprisingly efficient at holding down that little bottleneck, though. Is there more? I would say success. Hostile Lunchables have arrived, in fact, yes. Let's clear flora, actually. Just clear everything out of here. And also remove stumps. So I want that to be a accessible area. And I have enough technology, I think, to grab... What? Oh, do I not have the prereq? Oh, shit, I don't have the prereq. Maybe I should just make dwarven tools then. Okay, so I need dwarven tools for it. Yeah, there we go. This lets me make digging bars, hose, picks. Let's go. Oh, let's go one. These are for what? Some improved weapon deals double damage. Sure. It's a hoeing tool. Okay, so I'm presuming that's for plowing fields. Let's make 4. Let's make 3 bill hooks. I like how most of the non-weapon things that theoretically could be used as weapons are just listed as hammers. I do have 2 trinkets. That's... sounds like a quail. My old cat used to do that. He would catch the bigger spiders that we have around here and then just walk around with them dangling out of his mouth, wiggling. He seemed to love it. We weren't ever so enthused by it, but... Sacrifices. Ooh. New sacrifices are demanded. We need 8 ceremonial fish. Well, that I can do easily. Yeah, so the kind of like feeling I'm having about this at this point is kind of 2 things primarily. I really like the mechanics that are here, and I want to play more of this. Like, I'm excited to explore this tech tree and see what the game feels like once you've filled out the whole town. And the second thing is, I think this game has a lot of potential with what's here already and what this could become. So, yeah, I'm really enthused about this. I mean, apparently where I live, I need to be okay with large spiders, and I can tell you for a fact I'm okay with large spiders. So chat, to those of you hanging out today on this Good Friday, Valentine's Day, if you will, Singles Awareness Day, if you're me, what do you think of this game? Do you want to see more of it? Have you tried the demo? Have you played it? Did you buy it? If you did buy it, don't forget to leave a review for it. As we pop those stumps out of the ground, I think we need better tools for that. You kind of want to try it. Well, there is a demo, which is the thing that you should try. Well, don't forget to leave a review for it. If you did buy it. Valentine's was yesterday for you. It's still the 14th here. That's why it's Friday here, not, you know, Saturday. This poor Gob. All upset. I like that you can scroll the map faster than the map can load. There's something about that I find really funny. I mean, this is rapidly becoming a very satisfying little town to watch function. Basically, oh, I'm basically hearing a backhoe and I can't see it and it's bugging me. I'm trying to figure out where it is. You'll buy it after the stream? There you go. You'll tinker with the demo this weekend? That's a good call. I don't know how much content's in the demo, for reference, but... I'm kind of waiting on food to go up so that I can make more goblins. I do have... Oh, it's flooding season. So, to answer the question that somebody was asking me earlier about can goblins swim? Yes, they absolutely can. And also now they're stuck. It's not very productive game. It's... What if rotating you don't do much? Hmm. What do you mean, Arcmaster? You have a hard stop after year 4. Oh, that's actually a decent chunk of time then. Number of people watching. I don't look at stats until after stream is over generally. But it's hard to say. Because you don't really... Usually when a streamer streams a new game, the first day does well. And then you don't know until, you know, the second or third day, really. Are you telling me I can't adjust height of dirt underwater? So how does I rescue you? Oh shit, we're actually getting attacked by burbs? Oh my god. They've flown over so many... Oh, I guess they land and they eat your crops. Well, that explains why they are enemy. All right, well... Cranes on the table. Delicious. We're eating wings tonight. Except for Bumpkins down there who's stuck. But yeah, you never really know until you stream the game a couple of times if people actually like watching it. So it's not really something I can answer today. I don't even think they ate any turnips. If they did, it can't have been many. I like how they're also building this from all the way up there. So I can't build you here. Yeah, this seems a bit problematic here. It's like, I'm trying to help you out here. But I don't think I can. It's a bit of an issue. Any ideas? I guess maybe I could lower the land above. Like to, I don't know, 12? And then maybe 11? What the hell is an offal? Maybe I don't want to know. It came out of the bird. It's waste guts? Oh. Well, let's see if we can save you here. Maybe cast a spell. I don't want to destroy my farm field. Because the spells are a little bit unpredictable. No, I mean, yeah, the flood will absolutely subside. I'm not too concerned about that. I just kind of want to... You know, it's really boring that they have to sit there and wait for, like, the... Like, 3 inches of water to go away. It's like, all of this complaining over 6 centimeters of water? Come on. I guess what I'm going to have to do is just raise the land from here all the way around to there. Is what I'm going to have to do. It's a very valiant rescue attempt, though. Yeah, go buy it, Royston. Or try the demo. Although you do have to keep in mind, I've been playing for 5 hours and I'm on year 6, but I have been keeping the speed at pretty damn slow and we've had some hiccups. As in, I've screwed up. So do keep that in mind. It's not like it's been 100% easy peasy smooth sailing the whole way. Goblins are lost in forest cover. Where is Mauto? Oh. Well, keep wandering and maybe you'll wander out. Oh, they must have been out gathering resources and then the flood came in. No such thing as taking a break from Dwarf Fortress. Don't you spread this sacrilege false information around. But sometimes it is okay to, you know, play another game briefly, once in a while, on occasion. There we go. That shouldn't be a problem again. Your fortress, you forget your fortress layout so you can go back to adventure mode. Huh. Well, good luck. Any game where I'm just like I just enjoy the process of watching plants grow must be a well-designed video game. We're also going to be gaining a ton of points for the sacrificial tree this summer. I need 71 points for level 5, and these are going to get me what? These are probably all good to go, I would presume. Uh-oh, shit. Well. We just increased in population. Let's try a spell here and hope it doesn't break everything. We're going to try and level the earth, not up or down, just level it. Well, it destroyed 1, 2 houses. Shite. It's fine. Let's try and level the earth right there. That's also fine. Turns out it's a very quick, efficient way to destroy unwanted buildings. And boop. Oh, come on. Oh, it's because I, for some reason, got the wrong screen open. Let's go. Oh, okay. Oh, I don't have enough points to cast it anymore. Well, that sucks. Okay, kitchen. Probably stop futzing around with these problems and solve some of my problems instead of creating new ones. Let's go like right there. That'll do. I mean, if Elfie can play the demo for like a good couple hours and still have stuff to do, then yeah, that's definitely a substantial amount of content in the demo. Unrelated, did I destroy a house that somebody was actively sleeping in? Oops. My bad. Well, that's funny. I suppose that's what I get for listening to chat, hey? All right. Go fix it, everybody. There's now way too many build jobs. Go! Orc with bow, thanks for raid. This is Goblin Camp, so I guess we're going to get murdered by Orc now. So you're the ones responsible for all those repeated sieges? Yes, these adorable Finns are responsible for the repeated sieges. For sure. I take full credit. Good, I only have one eye, so I guess that means I don't get to sleep, Legrog. Speaking of sleeping. Imagine just like waking up and your house is gone. You know, people talk, actually this is very canonically Dwarf Fortress too, because like goblins in Dwarf Fortress will sleep through you ripping their ears off and like beating them to pulp or like pulling their teeth out. And that guy just slept through a spell being cast, which caused his roof to explode and his house to disappear. So, it's a horrifying little nightmare. It's like, man, I had a weird goddamn dream. And maybe like width and average height could be something added to the character creator in the future. I mean, you can already pick their color, so why not pick their gut size? Chat wanted me to have synthwave goblins, but I kind of disagreed. So I went for approximate synthwave goblins, which obviously is pink hair and green body. So we went with synthwave goblins. REM sleep, my beloved. Do you believe there was a man on the moon? Man on the moon. I need to listen to REM more. Maybe I could actually sleep. You forgot to go to sleep? That's the worst. Yeah, I think that the big thing that I screwed up on was not making enough campfires and bonfires the first few years. Because bonfires are super goddamn useful. And I should have made way more of them. But I didn't. Because I'm... Okay, so... Stock list. Let's just get to making some more of them ceremonial fish. Although, I feel like lighting the bonfire ain't the highest priority right now. I wonder what the priority of lighting the fire is. Oh, there goes 2 of them. Never mind, we're good. I think that's just Finland. I don't think that's goblins specifically. I think that's Finland that gets culture from fire. Also the UK? Don't they do that too? Although that's more like small rodent murder day versus ceremonial fire day. Although only one of them appears to have actually gotten stuff in it, so I need 2 more. It's okay, we got time for 2 more. Catching up on housing, though. We need ceremonial fish. We need clay stuff. And then that. Whoa, that was a lag spike. Come on, get to it. Maybe I need another clay pit. Have to clear all this. Well, I burnt a whole bunch of trees, but it doesn't appear that I was able to get enough sacrifice items into them because they changed the sacrifice items after the first one, so let's go plunk another one down. Yeah, we're aware. It's my computer. It's not the game. Nobody else is having this issue. This is a me issue. Specifically, from what I can tell, a Linux Mint issue, and it's not something I can fix until after the stream. Thanks for the feedback, Big John. Apparently this game is boring to watch. Well, you're boring to talk to. I'm very much enjoying this game, and will play more of it. Especially because, like, that is... I mean, somebody's got to have a differing opinion, and that's okay. It's way cooler than your stupid vector calculus homework. Yeah, no, I'm not too surprised by that. Come on, let's hope we can get one more. I am kind of hitting bottlenecks, though, and these are bottlenecks of my own mistakes. Which, you know, comes with learning games. I mean, I know what a vector is. It's a part of graphics. Vectors is pretty cool, but vector calculus sounds... If it's anything like I've experienced before with calculus, then yeah, no, not my shtick. I'm good. Also seems like it's lunchtime. Yeah, it looks like it would help directly having multiple bonfires, but you know, when you get an idea, you got to try it, right? But only one of them got filled. Sometimes you just got to try a thing, right? And that's what I was doing, was trying a thing. But yeah, I know it is lunchtime because the goblins are all going to go eat. Because it certainly seems like if you just light more and supply them, you'll just have more, but if that's not the case, that's fair. Currently, we just need to get the housing provided, and we need another kitchen as well. Kerr. Besides, I am a bit of a pyromaniac myself. It's enjoyable. Yeah, looks like we're missing doing that one too. That's a shame. Just let them get the rest of this stuff constructed. Bonfire, yes, like the Knife Party song. Bonfire. James, bonfire. Lit. Not stirred. You love ruling ashes? I mean... If I ever get enough research points to be able to fertilize fields, it'll be very useful, actually. Also, it looks like I need more carpentry is again the problem here. They're just like making poles. I feel like I should just place that there and just get rid of this field. There's nothing there. Can't wait to research fertilizer. I mean, that's a lot of town builders, though. I mean, have you never researched fertilizer? It's quite a fascinating subject, my friend. I mean, at this point, actually, it's just waiting on polls. Literally waiting on polls, which means I just need more planks and more poles, turns out. Let's just speed up time until we clear this. We do have a month's worth of food, so we're not all dying immediately. I'll just increase the number of poles and planks I just have in stockpiles at any given time. Okay, we're good now on the kitchen front. It's just a matter of getting these houses done. That one's ready. That one's almost ready. That one's not almost ready, but hey. We're gonna need a few more. Is anybody else like humming the lyrics for the song Paralyzer in their head, but with the words fertilizer, or is that just me? You're welcome, Hobo. It's been the last 3 minutes for me, so... It's very true. I do absolutely need to increase the number of polls. What are you talking about? Flag polls, telephone polls. Let's see what I can unlock. Goblins are growing more familiar with working on water and have invented several interesting contraptions to control it. You know what? Let's just grab spinning. So now that I've got spinning, leather and textiles, retting, spinning, rope maker's shack. Uses earthenware pots, makes coarse fiber and fine fiber. You produce coarse thread and fine thread, and you produce rope. Okay, is there anything else we got out of that? Certainly possible there is. Not currently, nope. So you can go right there. And rope maker's shack can go right there. Oops, that's too close. I don't know if those poles have anything to do with the poles that we are looking for. So I cannot confirm nor deny that, Fishbone. Okay, if I do raise earth. I cannot raise the ground any higher. Oh, god damn. It's highest possible ground level? That's intense. Might as well grab those. I feel like we're in trouble due to lack of food, so I'm gonna keep building fishing huts because I haven't found another reliable source of food. That or I'm just an idiot, which is, I'm not gonna get rid of that possibility. It seems like the only consistent source of food I can find is fish. Hey, Carrie Kitty. Oh boy. Gig Moth, hello. Good afternoon. Okay, so I guess I could just order rope now. But let's hope that this fishing unscrews up the predicament that I'm in. Although mayhaps what I need to do is actually just like harvest stuff that's just lying around. But it doesn't seem, it's not like seemingly. Currently we got no apples, but at least we got some bird meat. We're basically out of black currants. Okay, suddenly food point balance is going up now. I guess that's all the fish. Let's see if food go up when I... Let's just try claiming items. Claim items. Seems to be. Sorry about all the crunchy sounds. You good over there? You don't seem good. Should grab those fresh fish, though. I think I need another storage location. So maybe that one I'll just make into fish. Fish and food. That or like a, do you want to automatically claim all items within a certain radius? Or maybe like a radius that you could put down that claims all the items? Something like that. Like, it doesn't need to be like a, claim the items, you doofus! But like, I didn't like this game, so it's a bad analogy, but there's Dawn of Man, it's a little video game, has a literal button that's just like, claim everything within this, like, region, within this circle. I wouldn't mind that, or something like that. Fish are plotters, mouths always open, yet they don't say nothing. Glug, 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 glug. Or blub, 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 blub. I do want to know, why doesn't the river freeze? Kind of weird that they don't. Or make vision totems claim items in their radius. Oh yeah, that would do it, actually. Like the raven totems or whatever. Although then you'd probably end up planting stuff around town, though. Not that that's necessarily a bad thing. Tum-tums? That just makes me think of Tums ads. In Finland, water doesn't freeze. Ah. So you're telling me it's all salt water? I mean, I don't live in Finland, so as far as I'm concerned, it's a magical land filled with munchkin-looking goblins. Let's just say his prayer. Yeah. Oh no, trust me. Coming from Dwarf Fortress, we know how. I mean, it'll get done. It'll get done eventually. Smiling face. There's a common... There are enemies nearby my camp. We getting wolf bit. Once again. I think I need a guard tower over here. Everybody's just running away in fear. Guys. Guys. There you go. Now you get the notice to turn around and defend. Grab the pointy sticks and stab the puppers. There you go. Food delivery. I mean, that's a shame, but like, happens to the best of us. I can't remember where I put the other one. Welp. So what happens if you forget to bury them? Do I get tormented by the souls of the dead or something? Rip Amel. Yep. It's sad days. Or Immel? Immel got immolated. It's okay. Probably deserved it. Didn't like Immel anyway. Said something mean about my mom. And she's a lovely lady and did not deserve whatever they hypothetically said in this imaginary land. You know, I think these goblins should like take some lessons from the ancient Rome and like realize that, oi, you know, you could do this faster if you like laid some stuff down on the ground to make them easier to roll, you know, or like the Egyptians even. I'm sure there's something in the tech tree that I haven't researched yet that could do that, or something like that. Whoa, he's a jerk. I'm glad he perished. Yeah, like I said, they left him to rot. I should make another guard post here, though. I can make a tier 2 guard post. These are less of like a guard post and more of a guard outhouse. Everybody's frightened. Oh, I see, because the ghosts of the dead are here to go say goodbye to the tree. Sad days. Makes me think I should put the tree outside of town instead of at the center of town so that they don't get horribly spooked by the ghosts going to the soul tree. Take the wax stick, please. Oh yeah, I know something's got to stay, you know, a mystery, right? I'm not going to deny it though. I wouldn't mind a freeze spell for the water. And I do need to fix that crinkly sound issue. It's an odd place to fish. What, the tree would be 1,200 a week in Melbourne? Or are you saying one of these huts would be? That's more expensive than my mortgage. Like, seriously. Oh, the guard. The outhouse, I see. Right. All right. No, that's a tiny home. That costs extra. And if I plunk it in the middle of nowhere, And it's an off-grid tiny home that increases the desirability, I would think. I do love the way the town looks. It really, 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 really looks nice. Chat room, I've been streaming for 7.5 hours. I could kind of just keep playing this. I think it's time to call it. Because I try and keep the Friday streams shortish, and I've got a bunch of IKEA furniture I need to build. Off-grid tiny homes are crazy expensive. They really are. Like, they're ridiculous, man. Anyway, Twitch chat, YouTube chat. YouTube chat, I'm shutting you down now. If you want to keep an eye out for VODs, they go up on the or Blind Extras channel. Dude, thanks for $10. And the giant goblin. Chat, can I get a bunch of goblins in the chat, actually? But YouTube chat will be live on Tuesday. We'll be dwarfing in the morning, and maybe this in the evening. I think that might be the schedule for next week. We'll do kind of what we did this past week, except instead of Foundation and me getting mad at it, we'll play this. And then get mad at this. It'll be great. No, except I'm actually enjoying this. I might start over next time we play. Try and play a little bit more optimally, because I kind of understand how a lot of mechanics work now. So, we're going to go raid somebody. If YouTube folks want to come raid somebody with us, pop over here onto Twitch chat. Otherwise, I will see you on Tuesday.